Damn, we almost 100%ed that one. That's the best I think I've ever seen us do on something like that. Nicely done, nicely done. Welcome on in, everyone. Hope you all are doing good today. Welcome into the show. We're gonna be doing Gunfire Reborn today. Let me get my Spotify going. Yeah. The music. Hey Phantom Joy Guy! Hey Harriet! Hey Zuzan! Hey Krona! Hope you all are doing fantastic today. Like I said, we got some light rain going on here. I hear some thunder, but I don't think it's like, you know, it doesn't seem crazy. It's not storming. What is aped? Past tense of ape. I think it means to like go wild. If I were to guess. Hey Chance, what's up? To copy someone? Let me see. Aped. Any of the various tailless old world primates of... Oh, no, that's ape. Aped. Definition. Merriam-Webster. I can't find... It keeps on trying to redirect me to ape instead of aped, so I don't know. But it worked. Hey Lunaria from the YouTube side of things. Aped? I guess so. If you see a flash, then count the seconds of thunder. It usually gives you a good sense of range. Yeah, I haven't seen the actual lightning, though. I've just been hearing the thunder. When are they gonna give a rat girl? Well... Is there a way to see the roadmap without having to close the game and reopen it? The roadmap has, like, a silhouette outline of the next version. What's gonna be the next update, and it's 2 new characters. I'm guessing it's gonna be a DLC. I think one of them could be a dragon, which would be amazing. I've been waiting for a fucking scaly to get in here outside of the turtle for a while. I've wanted a turtle. Hey, BSMD, welcome in. Is that a hamster? We have a chipmunk. So we have dog. We have 3 flavors of cat. We have dog, we have cat, we have, I'm gonna say falcon, we have tiger, bunny, turtle, monkey, fox, owl, panda, goat, squirrel, lion, deer. So, now we don't have an otter. We don't have a dragon. We don't have... Well, we don't have, like, a snake. I want more reptile representation, you know? I really like, Len. She's so cute. But... Today we got some new updates for Gunfire we're gonna be checking out. We got... 2 new pendants for the season, and they reworked the kunai weapons. So let's quickly look at the kunai weapons. The prism. I'm blocking this. Hold on, let me Let me move myself aside for a moment. And let me also activate Tangia before I forget. Okay. So, the prism. Cool. That's great. OBS just crashed. That's nice. Love that. Are we still here? Are we still here? Hello? I don't know why, but OBS crashed and it didn't even give me the pop-up that said, you know, it's crashed, and then I usually ignore it for the rest of the stream. Alright, let me move aside again. Hopefully that's not the thing breaking it. Anyway, they changed all the kunai weapons, so check this out. The prism, which is this little ricochet dart here, it says, fires darts that pierce enemies and ricochet off obstacles, obtaining resources and applying a tracking ping on hit. Darts will track pinged enemies after flying for a period of time. Resource limit 16. Select one enemy, summon 3 darts, and make all darts on the field deal damage to it simultaneously. Today is National Yaoi Day? Ah, damn. I didn't even know. I didn't take time off of work to celebrate. My bad. Might be. So, on the surface, I think this sounds way better. The biggest problem with the kunai before is that it had the ricocheting all over the place, but that's only really useful in the first level. Outside of the first level, so many of the environments have open ceilings and open areas that the thing would ricochet once and then fly off into space. So, when you're underground or you're in a cave or something, the kunai was fine. Like, if it happened to bounce into things multiple times, that was kind of cool. But it was inconsistent, and it didn't really work in most places. Even in the places where it did work kind of okay, you still had to get lucky for it to work. The idea that hitting an enemy puts a ping on it and darts will track pinged enemies, that sounds way better. So if that's the case, I think we're going to see this be way more useful. We also got, I think, a new inscription here. Oh yeah, lucky shot per weapon skill resource consumed, since it now has a resource. And weapon skill can select 2 additional sub-targets. So instead of targeting 1, it can target 3 things at once. So it's like the Dragon Chaser. I guess it could be similar. It's not going to always target, because the Dragon Chaser, you like put the little target on them and then every bullet hits. This, you have to hit them once with the prism and then they're pinged, and then every ricochet will probably come back. But I'm gonna guess there's like travel time for it, but we're gonna try to use it. Glimmering. Now this is the explosion kunai. Which one am I gonna be? It's gonna depend on a couple things. We got some stuff to read, and then we're gonna try to build a run to test things out, because we're also gonna have new seasonal mechanics to go with this. So the Glimmering fires an explosive dart, obtain resources on hit and exploding after delay. Resource limit 15, cost all resources to fire multiple instant explosion darts simultaneously, hold to charge, and increase accuracy. So, it sounds like this is for the most part the same. You throw it, it hits, it explodes, but you now have a right click to throw multiple at once and do multi-explosions. This has an explosion range of 3, which is like the medium-size explosion. So if you did the explosion AoE combination with this, with like a tiger cannon, you could probably get 2 explosions out of it, which means charging up to fire a whole bunch at once. That might be pretty good. That might have a good synergy with that. Outside of that, I still think it's going to be kind of weak. It only has a 10% burning chance, and you didn't really throw them that rapidly before. But anything that has an explosion radius on it tends to do pretty well as long as you do the AoE Gemini. We also got, since it now has a weapon resource, you're going to get the weapon resource things. Look at how many exclusives this has. After charging, next shot projectile penetrate +2 and deals additional damage on hit. I think this is kind of a downgrade. Personally, part of the benefit of this is having it stick into enemies and explode. But if they penetrate, it's not going to stick into them and explode. It's going to go through them and then hit something behind it and explode. So, I don't know about that. When a single explosion hits 3 or more enemies, triggering an additional explosion. Why have that one and this one at the same time? This one just says always cause an additional explosion, and this one says when it hits 3 or more enemies, do it. I guess if you have both, that's even more explosions, but this one's a conditional version of this one that always triggers. It's kind of unfair. This one should be like, causes an additional explosion at a reduced damage or something. That would make sense, but whatever. Lastly, this kunai, the arc light. The arc light was the fan daggers where you charge it up and then you throw a fan out. I think this is mostly the same, but now it says inflicts lightning that automatically attacks nearby enemies. Every 4 hits with lightning or daggers grants 1 use of dagger fan. Resource cap 6, cast a fan of daggers marking enemies, inflict 2 extra lightnings when the dagger or lightning hits the marked enemy. So now when you strike them, it doesn't just inflict lightning, it automatically like shocks nearby enemies. Which is kind of cool. Like you put chain lightning beacons on enemies. I like that. That's cool. An extra lightning inscription. You like the long hair? Yeah. I like the long hair too. It's swooshy. I like big hair. I should also make a short hair toggle to do the opposite for the people that like the small one. But I feel like it exposes more of the back of my head. And I haven't factored that in for a lot of viewing pleasure. So the arc light didn't change a whole lot, but each got some amount of buff. Now, the other thing we need to look at is the pendant changes, because we got 2 new pendants and some new jades. The Yorihime Meru jellyfish. Place 1 jellyfish with 800 HP up to 2. The jellyfish has an 8-meter radius domain that taunts enemies within it, applies a 30% slow effect, and continuously applies mark. Every 1 second, the jellyfish loses HP and detonates. If there are marked enemies within the domain, they take damage. When the jellyfish disappears, it detonates all marks on the field, restore 2 energy per 20 instances of any damage dealt. Okay, so this thing's gonna be a little buddy for you. You place down, it holds aggro, it does damage around it. That's pretty neat. It's got an energy cap of 16 and a cost of 15, and it has built-in energy per instances of damage. Is this game a roguelike? Yeah, this is a roguelike first-person shooter. Oh, also, thank you for the follow, Cypher Jester. I don't know why we didn't get something for that, but thank you. Okay. So, built-in energy gain whenever it detonates of any damage dealt. This thing feels like it's gonna just maintain itself, which is fine, that's cool. The jellyfish moves towards enemies and no longer inflicts a taunt. Enemies will be imprisoned for 2 seconds for every 6 detonation damage taken. So as long as it survives, that would be every second it loses 100 HP and detonates. So after 6 seconds, it would do the 2-second imprison. That's pretty good. When detonating Mark, the jellyfish deals 100% soul pendant skill damage. Oh, it changes it to skill damage instead of normal damage. Okay, so that's why it's got the skill thing on it. To all imprisoned, taunted, airborne, or unbalanced enemies. Oh! Okay. So it's gonna do extra damage if you've done other character effects to it. So if you're playing the cat and you do imprisoned, it's gonna do extra damage. If you're playing as Nona and the Iron Wing taunts them, it does extra damage. If you're playing as King Zhu and you've put them in the Cloudbind Seal, it'll do extra damage. And if you're playing as Lin and they're unbalanced, they'll take extra damage. So this is a skill affix, but it seems like you get a massive bonus if you use these particular things with it. Considering we already want to do something with the kunai, and the kunai are considered pistols, I think we'll want to do a Nona run with this and have it tie in with the Iron Wing taunting. My immediate thought is that an Iron Wing run with this could be good, and we already want to do pistols with the kunai, so that could work out really well. The weapon build for this. When shots hit enemies, the jellyfish consumes 100 HP and fires 1 shell at them, dealing 80% main weapon damage, and will not trigger again until the next detonation. So basically, every second, you can get an extra shot of your weapon that does 4/5 damage. That's not terrible if you're doing like a really big hit. It fires a shell dealing the weapon damage. So that to me says that this isn't going to apply any special effects of the weapon. So I imagine if you're doing something like an explosion run, it's going to do the damage of the weapon, but it's not going to make like the explosive AoE. If you're using like the bloody drill, it's not going to apply the bleed. This is just raw damage, which if that's the case, it doesn't really sell me on it because I feel like the jellyfish losing extra HP, which means it's going to burn away faster. It's not going to be doing that much. Okay, for the... Oh, this is a skill damage one. This is the pendant damage one. Alright, anyway. Up to 1 jellyfish exists, so you get locked to only 1 jellyfish. When dealing primary skill damage to normal enemies, elite, and bosses that have taken detonation damage, convert 40% of this primary skill damage, 0% to bosses of the target's total HP, into jellyfish corrosion. When jellyfish corrosion exceeds the enemy's total HP, it will be consumed to deal an equal amount of true damage. When the jellyfish dies, consume all jellyfish corrosion and deal 50% true damage. Okay. That's interesting. I'm going to assume that actually it can't be used on bosses. That's ass. That's straight ass. Why would you do that? I mean, it's still 40% primary skill damage. It just doesn't get a bonus versus bosses, I guess. I guess that's fine. That it's not straight ass, but that feels... It feels like maybe as it gets higher in rarity, it should get better. But that's still fine. Primary skill damage to normal elites and bosses that have taken detonated damage convert to corrosion damage. So that to me says that you want to do that with an elemental build. That could be fine, because then you could do extra corrosion with it and primary skill damage. So that seems alright. And then let's see the other things you could throw on here. When jellyfish are on the field and energy is above 30%, increase the cost, 3 plus the number of jellyfish on the field, energy per second to recover 100 HP. Oh, so, okay. So you can burn through more energy to keep them alive longer. That could be pretty good with the taunting and everything. If you leave it as a taunt, this one could make it so that they're out for a really long time. As long as you have the energy. Does dual wield count as skill damage? No, it's weapon damage. It is a skill that activates dual wield, but you are dealing weapon damage. The only way you deal skill damage as the dog is with the grenades and any scrolls that deal damage. Like the Novas and stuff. And I guess if you're doing pendants that do skill damage. Seasonal mechanics are going to be exceptions to the rule. Deal primary skill damage 3 times to enemies that have taken detonation damage. Reduce primary skill cooldown. Okay, that's cool. So you would obviously take that one doing the primary skill damage one. Energy cost reduced by 4 when casting. The jellyfish only has 60% HP. So it's easier to cast a lot of them, but they die faster. That's not bad if you're doing the jellyfish on the field recover HP. You could probably keep them alive regardless of them being lower HP. Jellyfish detonation frequency increased. Per 1 mark detonated, domain radius increases. Okay, so they can deal damage faster and make bigger radiuses as they go. Okay, so there's some cool things going on with the jellyfish. What would we want to do for a build here? This one, it no longer does the taunt, but enemies are imprisoned for every 6 detonations, and they'll take extra damage when imprisoned, taunted, or airborne. I think I want to do the Nona and do the taunted. Because I think you could use her spiritual blessings to make it so that Ironwing taunts very often. And then we could do a very skill damage focused run. And since it's soul pendant skill damage, we should be able to scale skill damage. And Ironwing is primary damage, so we could actually do both of these. This could be a combination thing. And we could do lots of primary skill damage. And then if we only have one out, we don't want to, we don't need to do the reduced casting. We would just do the primary skill damage 3 times to enemies that have detonation damage and reduce primary skill, so we could do the drop on them. That's what I'm thinking. As far as a gun run goes, we could easily do like the sniper for high damage. We could do like a gradual improvement on that. That'd probably be fine. Fires 1 shell at them, dealing 200% at the, we're looking at the legendary version. We could probably do the increased detonation frequency for that so that it shoots more frequently. But we'll do that, and this is counting as a summon, so again, if we could get summon damage increases, that works well with Nona. Could we do a yo-yo build? Considering that we have corrosion and primary skill damage, Nona could work with that. Also, her sprouts do have a taunt, I think. That might just be on the forest ones, but we'll look at that. But I wanna do Nona because of the kunai. Alright, let's look at the Golem laser. It has an energy cap of 60, a passive restore of 1, and an energy cost of 20, so you can fire 3 at full. Fires 4 lasers dealing normal damage to the target, restores 8 energy when using a weapon skill with a 5-second cooldown. Every 4 weapon skill resources spent during the cast restores 1 energy. Okay, so obviously you want to do this with some sort of weapon skill spam build, so immediately I'm thinking Momo. Momo does lots of weapon skill stuff, so I think we could really lay it in on him. The pendant damage build is plus 15 energy cost when cast, so make it more expensive, but it merges multiple lasers into a powerful laser with a range of 0.4 times the number of laser meters, dealing 200% soul pendant damage to enemies. Okay, so make it one big laser. Probably more like the golem does. The gun also says that. So the weapon build says, oh, I need to move myself back over. Sorry. Let me come back over here so I'm not in the way. Only fire one laser. Hitting an enemy applies a ping and 50% slow effect for 8 seconds. The next N equals original laser count. Weapon shots hitting the pinged enemy deal 150% true damage. When a pinged enemy is defeated, fires one laser at the nearest enemy, applying ping and dealing 50% of overflow damage as true damage. That's cool. Does that doesn't have a time limit on it. So I shoot a laser, it hits an enemy and applies a ping and a 50% slow effect. Oh, 8 seconds for the ping and slow effect. The next original laser count, weapon shots hitting the pinged enemy deal extra true damage, and when the pinged enemy is defeated, it fires one laser at the nearest enemy, applying ping and dealing 50% overflow. I feel like this could chain really easily. That sounds really cool. I like the idea of this laser slowing enemies and then causing other lasers to shoot out automatically. That could be pretty cool. Alright, and then the skill build is laser hits apply 1 stack of special state to enemies. When an enemy with this state takes primary skill damage from the player, the damage increases by so many stacks. And all other enemies with this state also take a percentage of that damage. Okay, so you kind of make them share damage whenever you hit them with lasers. Afterwards, all special states on the field are consumed. When an enemy with the state is defeated, the state transfers to the nearest enemy. Okay, so you kind of put a damage share on all your enemies, so you're going to want to hit lasers more frequently. So this is like a primary skill spam sort of situation. You don't want to do like one big one. This is one that you want to do very frequently. The first one makes you do the spiritual flame animation. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, I immediately want to do a Momo build with the only fire one laser, but, you know, pinging enemies and doing stuff. I'm already thinking like a Tempest run with it could go fucking crazy with Inkwash Fusion. But let's go back to this. Let's do a Nona build. I don't have a Chipmunk Shapeshift. I don't have anything squirrel-like. Not, panda. Panda. I don't have anything like a panda. I could probably be Moss Bunny. Moss Bunny is like a small woodland creature. We're gonna taunt. We're gonna do primary damage, so we're gonna do skill damage. Which makes me want to take Armed Caster. We're gonna keep it on R10. Drop us in here, and we're gonna take a Spiritual Blessing for her that helps with her primary skill damage and cooldown. How does this menu look now? Now that we have 2 additional choices here. Oh, we gotta scroll for it. Okay. Jellyfish. Interesting. Alright, same boat. 30% of damage taken by Nona is shared to the Iron Wing. Iron Wing marks enemies on hit. Nona gets extra crit and weapon damage and lucky shot. So this is more of her weapon build. So let's not do that. Fire converges her missile. That's secondary. We're looking for primary. I think that's her Crash Overdrive. Oh, suicide device. Using mecha drop costs wings max HP, but more final hit damage. Iron Wing cannot restore HP upon lethal damage. It self-destructs, dealing extra damage to enemies in the area. Iron Wing's assembly times reduced. That works for me. Energy recovery. I love energy recovery. That's good. Oh, we need to give you the affix. We can... Let's go ahead and get this one, and we'll probably get this one later. We're gonna get the corrosion. Well, let's start with this because we're gonna be stacking skill damage, and we'll get elemental stuff later. We'll get the elemental stuff further down the line. Give me a little life bloom. There, we'll just take that for now. Let's hope we get one of the kunai. We didn't, but we did get a viper sight. That's a great start, and let's try to use the jellyfish as much as possible here. Alright, jellyfish goes down. It's hunting down enemies. Wonderful. Get out there, jellyfish. Do your job. My 2 summons. My legion. The energy recovery is really good. That was not my corrosion field. It's basically maintaining itself. Look at that. And the time it takes for it to die, I'm 5 energy off from max. I mean, we did get an energy gain thing, so there's that to consider. But it is literally the lowest level of it. Get in there. This is gonna be a very summon-heavy build. Let's see. Auto-release mecha drop on critical. Sounds good. We're gonna be hoping that happens. Anyway. So far, so good. Nothing amazing. It does its job. It's about what I would expect from a seasonal mechanic. Routinely, the first couple levels get trivialized by the seasonal mechanic, even on the hardest level of difficulty, so... It would be a problem if it didn't. Let's put it that way. My expectation is every time a seasonal mechanic is dropped, it should make the first area feel like a cakewalk. A Fisher Bear Paw could be good for the elemental aspect of this. I don't think it's gonna affect the jellyfish's ticks, but... Let me talk to you real fast. Energy storage? Cool. A swift step is nice. Binding art, that's a new one. Duration of inflicted imprisoned taunt float in imbalanced states increases by 15%. Well, that actually plays into what we're doing because the jellyfish are doing that. So let's take it. That's cool. We also got this, so we could take a chance to look at what was added in here. Weapon fodder's new. 25% weapon damage. When this soul jade is switched, permanently increase... I right-clicked and it made the noise. I thought I accidentally bought it. Increase weapon damage by 15%. Okay. It says equipable 99. Interesting. So you could just grab that and then swap it out later. That's an interesting thing. I like that. Primary skill damage for every continuous... Okay, so that's for different kinds of thing. All of these primaries look the same. I don't think they added anything in there. Burn Spirit Fusion. Cost 1 soul pendant energy when using or triggering a secondary skill. Increase the secondary skill damage. Okay, so if you're just like holding on to your pendant energy and not really using it, you could convert that into damage for your secondary skill. That's fine. Soul Flow? During Soul Pendant skill, 20% chance to not consume use count of secondary skill, chance when... Okay. Whatever. Life Bloom skill fodder, is this the same thing? Yeah, okay. So there's a weapon fodder and a skill fodder. That's pretty cool. Drain Shot. Gain 1 stack every few seconds, restore 1 energy when shooting, then consume a stack. Alright. Very cool, very cool. In that case then, why don't I take a skill fodder? And then if we swap it out, we're going to end up with more skill damage. Which sounds great. Sounds great to me. Alright. I like holding on to a melee weapon on the off chance that I need to move fast through a platforming challenge. Adaptive Armor. 100% damage dealt when HP is over 50, and a damage reduction when it's under. Sounds great to me. Sounds just fine. Let's get going. Doesn't the jellyfish no longer taunt? The jellyfish doesn't taunt, but it does do Imprison and Iron Wing taunts. Strike mode, location. Oh wait, no, I think that's an upgrade we get. Yep, that'll be elemental. Decrease cooldown. Yeah, Iron Wing gains max HP and longer taunt duration. So, Iron Wing fights alongside Nona. After Iron Wing is knocked down, there's a revive time, blah blah blah. Use interrupting charging key to switch Iron Wing between strike mode and fire mode. Strike mode, melee attacks. Fire mode, remain in place and shoot to perform range attacks. It doesn't say... Oh, while taunting them for 3 seconds. There we go. So, when Mecha Drop happens, it taunts enemies. So we have both the Imprison and the taunt going on. Granted, they have to survive long enough for the Imprison to happen, but, you know, whatever. If it doesn't happen, I'm fine with them being dead either way. Replace a non-exclusive? Just give me a legendary at this point. I don't think we have a gun we necessarily want to hold on to for the rest of the game, so I'd rather have a legendary. Stone Skin's alright. And Broken Gun's not a big deal because we're mostly doing skill damage anyway. Ouch. Go, jellyfish, go! I actually had to shoot. Insane. Oh, another legendary? Reasonable luck. Sure, whatever. Whatever. It's not a big deal. Okay, damage of Mecha Drop. Fantastic. Strike mode can release a shockwave forward, dealing damage based on attack power. That one's pretty good. But I think we want the primary skill damaged up. Alright, what are we looking for? We want to do the kunai. So let's grab that for now. And nah. Oh, and there's another one. Cool. Great. And we got ammo for it. Oh, it shows us how many projectiles are out too. That's neat. Okay, let's use it on a boss. Let's see how this goes. It's gonna be either Horsehead or Beetle. Alright, I have got 4 projectiles out, and then I right-click. Wow, that did some decent damage. Do it again. Pretty cool, okay. Nice job, kunai. So it's got like a little bit of a build and a bust on it. You throw them out, you get a bunch of them ricocheting around, and then you right-click on an enemy to have them all deal damage. That's cool. I guess we could build towards explosive ammo. That's pretty good. Alright, let's also try the glimmering out. I feel like I'm not gonna like it as much, but we'll see. I could be proven wrong. Build it up. There we go. Charge him up. Oh, I got locked in. I got locked in place. I don't know what locked me down, but I got locked in. Okay, so the glimmering also ricochets around. It didn't used to do that. It used to just hit and explode. That's cool. We may take an early death because I'm using these, and that's fine. Elemental damage is what we're looking for, so I'm fine with that. If I throw that out there... Does it not have a decay effect? Oh, no. That's a problem. That's a bit of a problem. We're doing elemental damage, but we're not really doing elemental effects with the jellyfish. That's unfortunate. A +2 explosion range on the Fierce Sting. That would be an incredible roll if we were doing snipers. I would be pretty happy with that. Alright, throw jellyfish down. Have your burn. Oh. I'm at 11 out of 30 on that. So far, I actually kind of like the glimmering. It's cool. I think the charge up does a significant damage. I didn't see in the patch notes that they changed the damage on them at all. So if it's literally just feeling this much better from the ability change, that's really good. Alright, build up. Oh, I can see the marks. Okay. Very cool. Yeah, look at that. Ouch. Alright, elemental effect done. Cool. Alright, alright. The prism may have just bumped itself up a lot further. There might be an actual reason to use the kunai now. Soul Pendant Merchant, what you got? More energy storage? Of course you wouldn't give me skill fodder. Primary skill cooldown I don't think matters as much. We're not really dropping, we're not mecha dropping a lot because... we kinda are, but... I don't think it's like massive that we do that. Anyway, let's spin this. I want to get rid of the skill fodder so that we can get the bonus from it. I also want to just get more damage. There we go. Bueno. Now we've gotten our purple set up. Let's also just grab one of these on the off chance we open up another thing. See what we got over here. So we still need to try the arc light, because now it makes like little lightning beacons. Give money, search scroll. Nope. Elemental Torment's good. We're doing elemental. Though we aren't really doing an elemental effect with the jellyfish. There is an upgrade to give Iron Wing the element of the current weapon you're holding, so that could go crazy. Oh, let's do this. Build it up, build it up. This seems like it'd go pretty nuts on him. I think it's this one. Wow, that's actually pretty good. Hey, Mediarachnia, thanks for coming. How are ya? Enduring Caster's fantastic. We'll take a curiosity box and get Rampage time. Okay, they definitely are cooking, but also, need I remind you, the Prism's always been pretty good in Act 1, and then it falls off significantly once you get up to out of Act 1. Everywhere after that. Exhausted, understandable. Welcome to the chill stream, where we are testing out new stuff in Gunfire Reborn. Increase, we're mostly doing skill damage stuff. Pyro Dominance and Flame Talisman means that we should probably go with the Glimmering. So I'm going to do the Glimmering, and we're going to get rid of some weapon damage stuff. Or I guess we could get rid of some secondary stuff. We aren't using the missiles at all, so... Get out of here, missiles. And stay in here, Glimmering. What would we want to add to the Glimmering? Just Elemental. So this is a 40% chance. You're a 30% chance. Are you also a pistol? You are. Okay, cool. We'll just get that on the team, and then we'll do share element between them. Mystic Token. Enhance occult scroll dropped by boss after defeating it. Oh, cool. We're just about to do that. You have no idea what Gunfire Reborn is? It is a first-person shooter roguelike. If you ever played Borderlands, imagine Borderlands as a roguelike. That's basically what we're doing. And look, we just got another one. See all these guns? There's the base part of the gun at the top, and then beneath it are a bunch of random inscriptions that change and modify some parts of it. So for example, this guy here shoots a bunch of like venom darts out, and the bonus things on it give it extra accuracy, more weapon damage against enemies, and decay, which corrosion inflicts, which makes it particularly good, and a faster bullet velocity. And, you know, you'll get randomized guns, And then every character also has their own primary and secondary ability. Imagine their like ultimate and their grenade, essentially, if you were doing it as Borderlands. And then at the end of each level, and sometimes as rewards, you get to level up your things. So this is the tree for primary stuff, secondary stuff, and weapon stuff. So if you're doing a primary focus build, you want to try to get things over here, secondary focused here, and weapon stuff there. But there's also a shit ton of mechanics and things, so... Wait. I didn't actually buy that. So, for example, this Glimmering says it returns ammo on miss, and you get extra projectile speed. This one I just grabbed has projectiles +1 consumption +100. So when I throw this, I'm going to throw 2 at once. It has extra damage versus enemies in burning, and it does have fire damage with a burning chance, which is fantastic. It has a lower rate of fire, but a bigger explosion damage, and it does, you know, explode on hit. So we're gonna have some fun with this. I can either do a combo elemental with this, or I could do an explosion AoE thing. I feel like right now I should just do elemental stuff, since that's kind of what the run we're doing is. But we could always swap into an explosion thing if we wanted to. All right, and let's fight a boss. Who are we fighting? Luwu. All right, I'm gonna put jellyfish on either side here and see if it takes care of all of the bombers. It looks like it does. Oh, I imprisoned him and it made me miss that. Yo! The crit on his head when he was just at health instead of shield. That was a sick amount of damage. Alright, Glimmering, I see you. Okay, Glimmering. The attack of Iron Wing Strike Mode obtains the elemental type and elemental effect chance of the weapon. Perfect. That is exactly what we're looking for. We want more elemental stuff. Medi, do you like roguelikes? Are you a roguelike fan? Or a first-person shooter fan? Alright, update my affix here. I kind of want to increase the frequency of these. But we're also we're doing elemental now. I haven't gotten a lot of things that increase elemental damage. Let's just increase the frequency so that we do the imprison more often. And then once we get more elemental damage in general, then we could probably do that. Elemental effect chance, it doesn't... Oh, that explains it. I didn't give it the corrosion yet. It just... It's dealing normal damage. Okay, I bet once we put the corrosion on there, then it'll have an elemental effect chance. We got a legendary already? When casting Soul Pendant skill, the chance to refund the initial cost for every 10 energy consumed, refund chance increases. Anyway, guaranteed purple. Skill damage we want to increase your power boost. Get in there. Get on the team. Another energy storage wouldn't go too bad. We could probably replace the haste if it gives us the opportunity. What element? I feel like this would be fine. Let's get this in here. Get the corrosion conversion going so that we're dealing lots of elemental. We can get that started at least. And then an elemental effect. Cool. All right, nice. We've almost gotten that up all the way. Lovely. Moving on. Ba-na, ba-na, ba-na. I love propulsion device. Thank you. Thorny Carapace for the sorcerer. Yeah, fine. Ooh, elemental conversions. Yeah, sure. And then I don't want enemies having flowing time or resilient life, so I'll take the curiosity box. And we get Flesh and Bones Elemental Relic and Explosive Magazine. Interesting. Mecha Crash! Ironwing doesn't fall when Nona is not down. Ironwing grows as its own max HP increases for every 100 max HP it has, increases attack speed, movement speed, attack range, and attack for every 1 total HP Nona has. Ironwing has max 2. We could take Painkiller, which is also amazing. Oh man, that's actually a tough choice. I think because we're doing so much elemental, I gotta take Painkiller. I didn't intend for this to be a Painkiller run, but it's for sure a Painkiller run. Oh, what a dodge. Alright. Alright, so far kunai are looking real good. It's good. It's good. I'm glad they made the changes. I think the changes are good. Ironwing's max HP and taunt duration increase. Cool. Super helpful. Crafty Man. If we end up with the arc light, I do want to use it. But for right now, we can get ready to etch these guys up and get the elemental share on them. Boulders. Dodge the balls. No balls? Ah! Get a random weapon, replace inscriptions. I don't think I want to replace any of those inscriptions. The Aura Venom, it's possible that we'll get the increase elemental effect chance on it. So, actually, if I reroll all of them when it has a +5, it should automatically give it the etching for the Gemini. And there we go. That's actually pretty good. There's some good tech for you. We just saved a lot of money on that. There's a little tip from me to you. Alright, Elemental Enthusiast is going to be hard to pass up, since we're trying to do elemental damage. Now we can re-roll the inscriptions here to try to get the share element. We didn't, but whatever. I need the devs to put in a sell all things on the ground button. It'd be really helpful. Let's wait and we'll clear out the rest of the level before doing that. Ouch. Peddler! What's up, Peddler? What do you got for us? I love advanced joggers. Ammo belt doesn't really matter. Thunderstorm's got a weird chance. 21%? Nah. I'll take it. Whatever. And you left for me up here a lovely little fast loader. What do you got, skill boy? Skill damage? Can I deal with that? Oh, here, we could get the primary skill damage. That's gonna be part of it. Sentient Tornado, please. Painkiller is just too strong, man. Ouch. Once I get to the point where I can just hold down the button, it's gonna be disgusting. Strike mode can release a shockwave forward. Love that. The mecha drop on hit could also be really good. Let's just get this up to level 3. Getting something to level 3 tends to be better than getting another thing at 1. But not always. Just my little heuristic for you. Plus, getting something at level 3 gets it out of the pool, so you can find other stuff. Boom. Oh, the game lagged for a little bit there and it got me concerned. I have died while the game was frozen multiple times. Alright, Crafty Man. Let me roll a couple of times to get my elemental. I want my elemental sharing. For my glimmer. Explosion AoE. Share element. Alright, almost there. One of them's on share element. We just need a big ol' double. A dubski. Hello. Get a curse scroll, get an exclusive inscription, destroy a curse scroll? Give me another curse. Nope. Get out there. Go, my minions. That guy is not doing anything. Ow! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ironwing died. Hold on. Thank you. Big Preesh. I don't even know what hit me there. I know there was a fire at the very end. Hey, if you ever wanted to know how to get easy wins in Gunfire, just have Ironwing on your team. Hermit? I guess part of that was also having the blessing, so he respawns faster. Lightning coming down. There's a couple of bombs around here. Big Eater! I don't think it helps when I got flesh and bones, but... I'll put it in my pocket. Oh, the lag! Attack speed, cool. Take attack power and attack speed. Where are you? There you are. Hello. An energy shield? Doesn't matter. We don't have shield and armor anymore. A swift step's pretty good. Just gives you more movement speed. Extra dashes. I could take that. Get rid of you. Alright, more pendant damage. We could get auto cast, but I don't think I want to do that. I think I just want to get more power. Oh, well, let's upgrade our energy. That way we could spam it even more. Skill fodder? I don't have a fodder to get rid of. But we have so much energy we need to spend it on stuff. Swift step. No, I don't want to get a lower level swift step. There we go, we've spent it. We've almost got legendaries unlocked, which is great. Love that. Let's kill an elite. Alright. Hello. Everyone say hello to the bugs. Or else the bugs will say hello to you. Oh, this is not a place you want to be. Nice! Nice job, Mecha Crash. The Iron Wings sat on your face so hard you died. I will say I need something to burn through my energy faster, because when I only have one jellyfish out, I can't really get through the energy that fast. Would you like to be under the sea in an octopus's garden? In the shade? Yeah, we would be warm beneath the storm. In our quiet place in the shade. But yeah, look, I can cast this. It doesn't cost that much energy. And the jellyfish lasts a while. So I really need to get something else. I guess I could get something that makes it do more when the energy is high. Because we're always going to be at high energy with it. Until I can get something else, I suppose. It just feels like an opportunity loss. Having all this energy and no way to spend it. Send them in. Call in the dancing lobsters. I can step back. We got summons to take care of business for us. Oh, the lightning. The lightning got me. Another Aura of Venom? Taunt them for me. Oh wait, I do have multiple out. Oh yeah, because I haven't taken the limited one thing yet. I'm so smart. Oh, lightning ball on crit hit. Increase elemental effect chance of weapon. Well guys, it was a good run. We gave the glimmering a chance, but this is so good. An 84% chance to decay with lightning ball on crit hit. And corrosion explosion. We're gonna be using this now. I now need to get something else with pretty good burning chance. Just quickly check and see if any of... I'm gonna sell these because we're gonna have to roll at the next shop. And I can see one on the mini-map. Or the next crafter man. Shame! I wanted the glimmering to carry us, but that's too good of an aura of venom. It is so good. Anytime you see an aura of venom with create elemental ball on crit hit, it's already gonna be it's already gonna be disgusting. But that one also has the increased elemental effect chance and extra damage versus enemies and elemental effect. Oh my god. Well, 84% chance. I don't even know if I need to do the share element on it. Is there something else I would put? Oh, I didn't have enough movement speed to make that? Okay. Whatever. Whatever, bro. I'll take the short route then. I'll take the short route and you'll take the long route and we'll get this by morning. Ostrich Rider? I'll take Resilient Life. We've been getting a little low on health recently. Speaking of which, Ironwing needs to blow up. He's not blowing up. Okay, cool. Then he blows up. Let me just swap these real fast. Does this also have the return ammo on miss? Why did it feel like that shot so much? Hey, an arc light! Not on this run, bud, sorry. Enhance, etch. Share element? Share element? Share element. There we go. Do I have Advanced Depot? Why is it drawing from my reserve? Thunderstep, cool. Yeah, I don't have Advanced Depot. Put down some jellies. Mecha Crash him. This is a very Go Idle style run. I can kind of just let the boys handle this. We can take a nap. Thank you. What do I have that's doing that? What's causing that effect? I don't know why I'm drawing from reserves and unloading infinitely. It's not terrible. It's actually sometimes pretty good to have. But I just went through all of my ammo instantly with that. It's not any of this. I don't have weapon stuff. Crazy. Spirit boost. Pretend soul pin and energy costs. We're not really spending a lot of energy. We're not going to be spending it as much soon either, so that doesn't matter. I think we just need to burn some stuff, so I guess give me a spirit boost. And then we'll get a legendary energy storage, I would say. Well, we're about to make it so that we can't, so why not an elemental effect chance? For every 1 second of continuous... Yeah, no, that ain't it. Elemental effect. There we go. Oh, we got an extra slot. Nice. Alright, what does that make our Aura Venom now? A 95% chance. Reasonable. Corrosion Ball, triggering, spread it. How much is that one in hand? Still 47, okay. That's an explosion AoE 2 on a Tiger Cannon? Oh, that's exactly what you want when doing an AoE thing. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. We've done... Hey, Misha! Ooh, and a critical hit glimmering. We have done so many runs where we use an Aura Venom with a sick right click on it, and it's amazing. But the glimmerings, you know, it recently had its change. It hasn't had a lot of time in the limelight. I think we swap over to this and we do an explosion AoE glimmering elemental damage run. I think that would be fine. Let's really try to give the glimmering its chance to shine. We've seen the Aura Venom blow up so many elemental runs. Let's see if we can get this guy to go. Let's also throw the Arclight a little bit. We'll do the Arclight later. This is glimmerin' time. It's glimmer o'clock. Alright. Oh, I'm out of enhances. We can reforge this to the... Well, no, we could wait until the boss. We'll have a crafty man right there. Ba-ba-doo-ba-da-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Did I do the vault? Wait a second. That was a cool radioactive gauntlet. Take my premium membership. I'm going to assume I did. I feel like we did. What are you up to today, Misha? Press U to attract unreachable drops to you. Okay, I could do that. Abnormal speed's fantastic. I don't think rate of fire works on kunai, so I'm not going to worry about that. Enhance etch. We need you to be explosion. Explosion AoE? Explosion AoE. There we go. Do I have anything to sell for that? You don't really do anything for us, because we don't have shield or armor. You do build towards stuff. This is still mostly a skill damage run, even if I'm using the glimmering, but... Nice, nice. Oh, really? I don't think I could run it. Uh-oh. I don't think I could have run any faster than that. Hey, Ironwing, you want to pick me up? Thank you. Thanks, bud. Nice. Huh! That got launched. Lucky shot on crit hit. I don't think we're gonna be critting that much. We're not really doing a lucky shot either, so it doesn't matter. Had plans got cancelled, was ghosted, bad day at work. Mangoes I was looking forward to make into a drink had gone bad sooner than you expected. Coworker got support from the owner to continue bad habits that screw you over. Not a good day. You had ribs for dinner though? Yeah, that's pretty good. That's okay. The rest of that doesn't sound nice at all. I don't like that at all. Not one bit. The binding art upgrade? Why wouldn't you? Whatever. And then we can really upgrade the power boost here. There we go. We have some update stuff here in Gunfire. It's going to change some of the seasonal stuff, and all the kunais got upgraded, which is nice. We don't have shield or armor, so that works for me. We don't have shield or armor, so that's fine. I like the sorcerer, so that works for me. And I like it when enemies are stuck with capacity overdraft, so. Alright, that activates several things for us. Demon Soul Surge is really good. Sane Boat's also really good. But we're gonna take this for the pendant. Love me, love me, love me like it's prom night. Alright, Jellyfish, go. Great job, Jellyfish. An enhanced ninja's discipline, eh. I guess I could take that, and then we can wait a little bit at the start. Get him, jellyfish. Nice. Pretty good. Pretty good. More mecha drop. I'm gonna sell these so that when I run into a crafty man, I have more rerolls in case it tries to cuck me out of getting my multi-hit explosions. Sure. Give me more max HP. Leaky pocket? Minus copper amount after switching stages. Okay. Get them. Get them, jellyfish. You'd think if you had an employee that spends an hour or more of cumulative to be smoking pot and scrolling on his phone out in his car, screwing over people in the kitchen, then abandons without warning, you do something about it. Good manager we had got promoted and tried to punish this guy who does this, but the owner was like, nah, do what you want when other manager's not here. So he spends the day abandoning by myself on a Saturday lunch rush. What, is he like friends with the manager? I'll take a refresh, I guess. Wasn't too crazy about all of that. Alright, give me my multi-explosions now, please. Thank you. So, we got an explosion range of 3 and explosion range of 8, which means that we should get 2 explosions every time this hits. Yeah, the multi-explosion's gonna go nuts. Oh, throw out my jellyfish, right? Don't forget you have a jellyfish. I guess we could get the auto cast thing for that. Just has charisma and an upbeat, peppy attitude, but he's lazy as fucking does this all the time. Complains about hours when he leaves early without telling anyone. That I would have like massive problems with. Big hit there. To me, that's inexcusable. People accidentally staying over on their lunch break happens all the time, but when it's the same person doing it consistently, that's a different problem. But, like, just leaving early in general? That's wild, man. I'd say this run is looking pretty strong. We haven't really even focused one thing in particular other than elements. It's 100% inexcusable. He's not doing it on lunch rush. He just dips to his car without telling anyone for 10 to 20. Some days he goes and does this 10 times a shift. Not doing it on lunch break. Oh. Yeah, that's super fucked up. I would say then, at that point, just do the same thing. If nothing's getting done about it, the best thing to do is just do the same thing, and if they retaliate against you but not him, then you can talk about, workspace. I forget the ruling on that, but just be like, if you're not gonna do anything about it, I'm gonna do the same thing. I would just be straight up about it with your management. Say, hey, he does this. If you don't stop him from doing that, I'm gonna start doing the same thing. Because there's no reason I shouldn't. And if that doesn't change anything, at least then you get to have your little breaks. And if they don't like that, then they can change it. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If he's been getting away with it for 2 years and they aren't going to say anything about it, then you just need to do the same thing. Why should you work harder than someone else when they're not fulfilling their responsibilities? Alright, a corrosion ball on crit hit. I guess we still get to have the double elemental. Sick. I know you don't smoke, but you could just be like, alright. He comes back in from his little breaks out in the car. You just immediately walk out and go sit in your car for a little bit. Yeah, if you just need to take a little breather, then just go take a little breather when you want to. And if anyone has a problem with that, just say, well, you know, this person gets to do that, why don't I get to do that? I also work hard, I sweat, I put in the hours. Why can't I take a breather? Do they have like a disability or something? No disability? Then there you go. Just do that. Simple as. Just be forthright with management about it and say, hey, this is the problem. I have an issue with this. If you don't do something about it, then I'm gonna start doing the same thing because it's not fair that I don't get to have the same treatment. And if it causes workplace problems where they're like, oh, why are you ruining it for someone else? Like, well, they're ruining it for me. It's that simple. It's a collaborative team effort. And if one person gets to sit out while other people have to work, that means the other people have to work even harder. If there's a day where he leaves early, that's a day where you leave early. If you're held accountable for it and he's not, then that's when you say, hey, this is an unfair work environment. And document stuff. Keep a little notepad. I have a purple elemental effect. It feels petty, it feels small, but at the same time, small things like that build up over a long period of time just make you resentful. And that's not good for the workplace either. If you have someone that feels disrespected, they're not going to work as well. I would need 90 skill cap for that. We got 2 purple binding arts. I don't think I need that. We're about to get another legendary here. Oh, are you kidding? 98 out of 100. I always get the urge to get that petty, but I don't want to screw over other people I work with and act just as bad. Being an asshole to get back at an asshole won't do anything to someone who doesn't care. Yeah, but it's not about doing it to the asshole. It's about management needing to wake up and do something. If other people agree with you that they're being an asshole and no one's doing anything about it, all of you need to behave the same way. You are being taken advantage of by someone who's getting away with something. If you are all getting fucked over by this, you all need to adopt the same thing. And if management doesn't care when you're all doing it, then I guess you all get to have little breathers on the clock, you know? It's a win-win. You either deal with the situation, well, it's not a win-win because they could treat you unfairly and then you have to worry about a whole legal suit, potentially, retaliation and stuff, so I won't sugarcoat it and say it's only positives, but the path of least resistance here is they either address the issue and make this person not do that stuff, or you all get to behave that way and it's not unfair. It's either one or the other as the easiest course for management to take. And if you all want to be fair about it, in comparison to them, then when you all take your breathers, you can take them in shifts so you don't all go out at once. Stay clocked in, go out to your car, listen to a song, jam out for a bit, and then drop back in. You could do that. But the truth is that if somebody leaves their shift while still clocked on, that means more responsibility is falling on you guys. And if you can't do that without feeling guilty, then that's fucked up. And if management doesn't do something about it, then something needs to change. Well, we can't do reinforced eggshell, so that kind of limits those options. But more or less, before you do anything, you should talk to management and say, hey, this is the problem. If you don't do something, my ultimatum is I'm going to start doing the same thing. And I will be behaving in the same manner, because if it's not a problem for them, it shouldn't be a problem for me. And if they take exception with that, then, you know, it's kind of obvious where their priorities lie. The jellyfish spawned on me instead of them. Oh, he was... I didn't even hear your stuff going off. Oh, they got blocked. Like I said, it seems petty, but what they're doing is basically just its own form of pettiness too. They're just going, hey, it doesn't matter if I walk away for a little bit, you know, the world's gonna keep turning, it's not a big deal. But for everyone else that has to put up with it on a day-to-day basis, it slowly wears away on you. Like if someone was having a bad week, and like, ugh. And during that bad week, they took some extra time off. They took extra little breaks to go away and come back. That'd be one thing. But if it's happening every day, that's fucked up. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum. These guys. Thank you, Strikewing. Another Glimmer? What do you got on you? While charging, deal 5% weapon damage to enemies within 6 meters. Okay. I suppose that good manager did try to do change. Once promoted to assistant GM, she had control of the schedule. She gave an ultimatum to his co-worker saying she'll cut hours because of what he did. And he's limited to 1 breather a shift. I haven't heard the following convo, but from the horse's mouth, he said the owner told him that the goated manager can't rule him over shifts. She doesn't work. So he's taking this inch and making it a mile. I mean, I don't know what you do when the owner is backing up a slacker, because that's fucking wild. But that's, if it's a matter of one person getting preferential treatment, you have to receive the same treatment. If you don't, then that's like cause for discrimination. You can't have one person getting free breathers whenever they want, and other people not. It's just not fair. Hey, Rebolk! Yeah, welcome in. We're doing the first run where we're testing out both the new kunais and also the new Yorihime pendants. I would say both of them are very strong. We are doing kind of a stacked elemental run right now. I got Nona because I wanted to do pistol stuff, and it just turned out really strong. But it feels good. The pendant feels good, and I like the changes to the prism and the glimmer so far. We haven't really tried the arc light. We could probably do some sort of elemental focus run with that as well, just to see how it goes. Oh man, my frame rate is crunching. It's looking crunchy. The Crunchinator. It'll crunch you. I wouldn't say the Glimmer or Prism are on the level of like busted that some of the other guns are, but they definitely feel competitive now. They don't feel like never take weapons. They feel like they have their niches now. Can never play with it. Yeah, they're way better now. The Glimmer now has a resource, and when you land hits, you build the resource, and then when you want to expend it, you right-click to charge, and then throw out multiple at once, and it does some pretty good spike damage. And the Prism now auto-targets enemies, so it still ricochets around, but when you hit an enemy directly, it puts a mark on them, and while they're ricocheting, they'll come back to marked enemies. So it's way better at hitting things instead of just flying off into nowhere. And it also has a resource and a right-click, and when you right-click, all of the kunai that are currently bouncing around fly into the target. So it's way better. Wasn't just her who confronted him, but another manager, and he tried to play the race card, saying they're getting at him because he's black. They're called out as bullshit since we have a good black folk on our team. Then it comes down, if it's gonna be that sort of situation, you have to just show the cameras. You gotta be like, alright, well, during this shift, you can see you went out to take a breather this many times here. And no one else gets that sort of treatment, so you gotta play by the same rules as everyone else. Hey, Sidequest Senpai, what's up? Extra taunt duration, that would be nice. Because presumably, there are cameras, security cameras on the premises. And whenever they go out for a breather, they're probably not hitting the clock out. Yeah, here's the arc light. Now, whenever you throw the arc light, it sticks into enemies and automatically shoots out some lightning. But the rest of that's pretty much the same. And if I get the prism again, I'll show you that, but it's how I described it. The ricochet now is more likely to bounce back and hit enemies instead of just flying off into nowhere and being pretty much useless. A purple power boost. I'll take that over the energy storage, because we're not really going through it that fast. Give me, let's see, we have... Let's just get the corrosion conversion here. That's pretty good. And then we'll just build towards the next one. What is our advanced thing? Yeah. I think the prism might be the strongest out of them, but the glimmer is definitely up there as well. For the most part, it feels the same until you get the charge, and then you get massive spike damage by throwing a fan of them at once. It doesn't hurt that I also have the projectiles +1 on this, so... that might be the reason why it feels like a massive spike damage. Oh, laser. Stop that. The other bad part is I tried making plans with friends today, yes. But today came and it's raining the whole day. Tried messaging a group chat a couple of times. They were still down to go somewhere, but met with silence, so guess you're doing nothing. I feel that. I ended stream early yesterday so that I could do karaoke. Took Charming out for a walk, came back, made pizza, ate pizza, and got radio silence from the group. Which was a bit of a shame because they... I don't know. I was sort of reached out to. It was a Discord ping for the karaoke group. And they said, hey, who wants to do it on Friday? And I was like, I'm down. A couple other people said they'd be down. And then the day of, apparently in a different chat, they had talked about how several people weren't available. And so when I canceled stream early to go do that, they just, they didn't. And no one officially said anything, so I just didn't. Oh, looks like the rain stopped here. The thunder's over. Guys, I don't think I'm gonna go to Act 4 with this run. I'm pretty sure we've shown this works. The jellyfish is really strong. It's just hunting down enemies and imprisoning them, which keeps them locked in place longer to get killed, so... jellyfish seems good. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? The jellyfish is good. It's a good jellyfish. What do you want? I wonder if it's gonna hunt down the serpents while they're underwater. No. Now look at that damage. That's pretty good. And we got like so many... yeah, it's pretty good, I'd say. I don't think anyone could argue that. A scroll enhancer? Yeah, I'm done. Give me back, we'll do the golem laser and see how that goes. I want to do an Inkwash Fusion Tempest laser run. We're just going to do laser on laser on laser on laser. And give me skilled trick. Also get rid of the custom I have here. I'm tired of seeing those pings on stuff. Alright, so the idea of this is that we're going to have the Golem laser just constantly shooting out while we're going to shoot it first to put pings on enemies, then we're going to try to blow up those enemies and have it automatically shoot the laser somewhere else. We're looking for Inkwash Fusion. There we go. Only fire one laser. Hitting an enemy applies the ping and slow effect when you kill them. Or when you shoot them, you do extra true damage, and when the pinged enemy is defeated, it fires another laser at the nearest enemy. So I think if this goes well, we could, like, keep that going constantly. That's good, that'll keep us going. Alright. Get you charged up. And let's see how the laser looks. Cool. Alright, so far so good. The laser does as I foretold. You shoot the laser, and then you kill something, and then the laser bounces. So far so good. Just as planned. Okay, it doesn't seem to refresh the ping time, though. I think the ping just carries over from one to another. We'll take that. Where was my vault? I went right by it, unless I got cucked out of a vault. Did I get vault cucked? I got vault cucked on the first level. Unfair, man. Hate it when that happens. Ugh. It almost makes me want to restart the run. Alright. Get lasered. Have one of those. Lasered around, thank you. There's a lot of explosions going on here. Hey, give me veteran? Alright, not the thing I was looking for, but I'm not gonna say no to it. Any more charges? And there we go. I think we'll probably do an auto cast on this one. I think the laser, we could get a little bit of energy gain on it. And then auto cast the laser, and then it should share around pretty well. Fortune's Favor, gain a refresh. Count per act, store up to 2. Yeah, but I could just get Speedy Traveler. Have you considered? I don't think you did. Ta-da! Sorry about the ad, everyone. Level infusion's good. Helps with getting our etches done. We do want to get energy recovery. Cool. I was hoping it would take up a new spot. Because we want to get it to the point where it's auto-firing constantly, and that would just be great. Movement speed bonus by blank domain is increased. We love that. We're doing that a lot anyway. So if you don't know how Inkwash Fusion works, basically, if you have any gun with a weapon resource, standing in his white goo fills it up for you. So you want to get anything that has a resource bar like this has. And we're gonna look for the Tempest! An Agile Tempest isn't that great, but we'll take it. The Tempest has, and the Tracker was gonna be my other choice, so I guess we'll just take both of these to show it off. And an airbag's fine. So, when you have the Tracker, you hold the button down to lock onto enemies, and you also shoot extra projectiles, and it drains down. But if I put this down and then hit it, you can see I pretty much can maintain it permanently. It's really good. On the other hand, the Tempest it passively generates on its own, and when it maxes out, you can do a big explosion of damage. So that one's pretty nice, and then you just make it fill up even faster. I want to do the Tempest. Why doesn't this have the border on it? It's an expanded tracker. Anyway, I just want to use this one, but we may swap around. I think the Tracker might be the better choice. Yeah, we'll do that. Laser. Yeah, it's pretty good. If I get more resource generation, then we might switch back to the Tempest, but we'll stick with the Tracker for now. Etch, or enhance. And then we're gonna do the resource combination thing. Let me put this on 1. That way I know I'm switching to the primary. Anything else that would be particularly good? The Prism now... I don't think the Prism really works with an Inkwash Fusion, because you still want to throw out a good number of them before doing the right-click. It's not really like a right-click spam sort of weapon. The Drift Shard is another one that's good for right-click spamming. But with this, we can get our skilled trick up, and the tracker is just really good for what we're doing here. I'm gonna burn through ammo like crazy. Oh, your power came back on. Nice. For once, it wasn't me who lost power. Is it flood warnings and several thunderstorms? How's the river out back? Or I guess the creek. Did the creek turn into a river? We now got a little bit of money. I'm gonna come back for the snow boots. Or advanced joggers. The Drift Shard is a cap of 30. Here we go. We'll see how this works on a boss. We'll do another run where the damage primarily comes from the golem thing instead of this. The last run with the jellyfish felt like more of the damage was coming from the jellyfish than my skills. So it felt like a better showcase, but I could already tell this is more like the pendant is supplementing what we're doing. Which is fine, not every seasonal mechanic run needs to be... Uh-oh. Momo stays winning. Hot tub's not floated away. How's the gunfire gone? You saw the first level of the jellyfish? The jellyfish just rolled. The jellyfish was just rolling enemies. I got, like, after the first upgrade to it, I also gave it elemental damage, and we were doing a lot of elemental stuff. I got Painkiller on the second act, and so the jellyfish just wandered towards things and they died. So it was pretty good. Pretty good run. Let's make enemies deal less damage when they're in it. This is the Golem Laser Pendant, and we've got the inscription on it where it only shoots one laser, but it puts a ping on an enemy and slows them and makes them take extra true damage from hits while they're pinged. And if they die while it's still active on them, it moves to another enemy. So, my idea is to play Momo, because this gets energy back from weapon skill resource spent, and we're using the tracker, which spins it the whole time you're holding down the right click. And so we're just gonna fuck them up like that. Flowing Wind's nice. It's a build you could give. It was a summon. We did Nona because we also had the summon, but it would probably work just as fine on Yo-Yo as long as you get the taunt on her sprouts. If the sprouts have the taunt, then that would really push that damage up, because it was doing extra damage if they're under the effect of Imprison, Taunt, Unbalanced, and something else. Anyway, laser. And Momo's Inkwash Fusion just gives us constant resource generation for our weapon. And the tracker uses it in an easy way that is spammable and fun. We just have auto-aim. So it should be a breeze, and once we get to the point where we can auto-cast the lasers, it should be really disgusting. The immobilize thing the prince does? Yeah. Yeah, what the prince does is immobilize, so it works with that too. And since another upgrade does corrosion damage for it, you can also really lean into elemental, so good stuff there. It seems like a good choice. You have good weapon options for it, and also good skill options. Come here. Wow, this is working out pretty well, I'd say. I feel like I've done a lot of Inkwash fusion runs, so this isn't like too wild. We already have one... Do we have a quick charge? I need a weapon recharge instead. That's what we're looking for. I got rid of the wrong one. And then for our blue, let's see if we can get something else here first. We're going heavier on shield. There we go. But what we would really like to see is more weapon skill. Weapon skill. We got Lucky Shot handled. We could get more crit. Crit wouldn't be a bad way to get some more damage out of this. But the weapon skill just... Alright, well, you didn't let me replace the firepower. Level Infusion... We still want to hold on to Level Infusion because we haven't etched. We just want to get this one etched up before we get rid of that. 60% weapon skill damage during duration. Extra Lucky Shot. I want to take that one. Weapon and skill damage after dash is good. I might get to the point where I'm not reloading, so I don't think I necessarily want that. We could get something for more survivability. We do want to kill enemies faster, so I think total eradication's where we go. And then we can get rid of some of the ink domain, ink splash stuff, because we're not really doing that other than for survival. Vindictive nature is cool, like that. Reversal! Like that. Okay, Tracker, you've already been etched. You're at +4, so we just need 1 enhance and 1 etch on you. And now we need the resource share. So weapon skill resource cap will be half of the sum of both weapons. So average them. And then obtain 1 stack for every 5% skill resource cost, 6% final damage, up to 150%. So basically, as you use weapon skill resources, you will get extra damage on it. And since we're constantly draining this, we'll get a lot of stacks on that. And this has a really low resource cap of 18, whereas this has a really high of 40. So 58, average that is going to be 29. So this is basically almost double, which will help us with maintaining it. So we just need to have you share. Share. Thank you. So now, it doesn't update there, but you'll see this will drain a little bit slower than what it did before. Alright, Golem Laser versus Golem Laser. Oh, I forgot to get my skilled trick up first. There we go. Dual Edge is great. Love that. And then more... yeah, the Ink Shade effect. Hello. Alright, new affix time. We're not doing primary skill damage. Extra energy costs on cast, merge multiple lasers. We're only firing one laser. Fire one additional laser per 45 max energy. 2 lasers could be good. Each time the laser hits an enemy, deal 25% of that damage to other enemies within a 3-meter range. When firing lasers, the final damage of the first laser that hits an enemy increases, and when an enemy that has taken laser damage is defeated, restore 2 energy. This is the one that's going to keep it going, because we want to get auto-cast for this. Because we want to be auto-casting lasers like fucking nuts. And as a matter of fact, we're just going to go ahead and buy auto-cast here. And throw that on. We no longer need a level infusion, so I don't care for that. After dealing Soul Pendant skill damage to an enemy, weapon final damage dealt to them increases. Well, that's like perfect. That's like the exact kind of thing we're looking for. Because we're going to be lasering them and then trying to kill them super fast. And then give me another weapon skill increase. We no longer need the level infusion. Perfect. Alright, that's a pretty good increase there. We'll see if the auto-cast laser is actually good, or if I'm just going to be lasering into nothing. Could be a problem, but we'll see about it. Coin shot, that's fine. We could deal with sabotage. Clumsy throw, we're not even using secondaries. And we don't want enemies immune to slow, because part of what we're doing is slowing them with the golem. So, we'll take the piercing bullet, even though the sorcerer isn't really what we're going for. Counter violence is nice. Plus 1 lockable jade, 1 selectable slot, gain 10 soul jade per pack charge per soul jade inlaid. That could be good. That would get us to legendaries even faster. But counter violence is just going to be massive damage, so I'd rather take the guaranteed damage right now than something that could be good damage later. Alright, lasers. I should be doing lots of lasers because we get pendant energy based on weapon skill resource gain, or spent. And the tracker is really good at spending weapon resource energy. And I'm enjoying the view. Well, I've been a loving brother. I've been a trust. How much are you? 24? I think the Tempest is the biggest resource cap in the game, so I don't think we'll be switching off of it. The Immortal guys do kind of mess up the combo. That's a bit of a pain. Reroll the enhanced attribute of you. Yeah, multiple! Oh, even more projectiles. Hell yeah. Na 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 na. We might get a better tracker later on, but no guarantee on that. So for now, we'll just keep pumping it. How dare you split next to me? People ask me, is it Jeff Goldblum or Jeff Goldblum? And I say, how dare you speak to me? Shield cap when in blank domain? We'll take it. Little survivability. I've been a trusting brother, taking my time to recover, and picking it up when I'm better. So why does it feel like it flies by? She's staring me down with those bright eyes. Don't threaten me with a good time. I will shoot you through your shield. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Alright. Na 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 na. Feeling like a freight train running. Alright, give me my stacks. Love seeing those beautiful red and purple colors. Look at that. Look at that damage. Hey. How dare you come up behind me? There's no way. There's no way! I can't believe this! Oh my god, I burned through him before he even had a chance to turn around. Perfect 6 is great. I bet a Cloud Edge would be fun with this. You could just keep your resources going. Increase total weapon damage if there's more than one enemy. Lucky shot per weapon skill resources consumed. Yeah. I bet you could just maintain permanent enhanced state with these pendants. That could be fun. Another lucky shot per weapon skill resource consumed. What do we have right now? Just fire damage and versus shock? Yeah, that seems worth it. Lucky shot after killing an enemy. Lucky shot chance up. Damage versus decay. Yeah, but we already have so much lucky shot, but who said we couldn't have a little more? We're not gonna have the multiple on it, but whatever. Hell yeah. That's never gonna tick, so that doesn't help us. A firepower upgrade. The weapon fodder can replace that, and then we'll get rid of that later. We don't want to actually lower that with the current setup. With a lot of other ones, you would want it that way, but... I guess we could buy Life Bloom and then just dump it. Just get closer to get our legendaries. Cool. Alright. Enhance, etch... and perfect. Bueno. Did I pass up a vault here? I did. A boss. An elite. Laser, laser, laser. Stop being immortal. I love the electric barrels. Electric barrels make so many otherwise annoying fights instant claps. Flame Shard? I don't care for any of these. I guess we could take Flame Shard and get closer. Yeah, we could get a fire conversion going, I suppose. Also, we won't get burning, which means that if we get fire enthusiast, I don't have to worry about my shield constantly getting damaged, so bonus there. Max stacks on that, and go. Red numbers for everyone! Red numbers for you! Red numbers for you! Oh. Orbs! Come on. I will shoot your shield until you die. I don't care. I got the ammo for it. Alright, crafty man. Hell yeah. Skilled trick remains winning. Tracker remains winning. Inkwash fusion, you better believe, is winning. What do you got for me? Extra crit? Well, we should be able to do that. But the weakness exposed is really nice for rapid hits, so we're gonna do that. The critical one could be good. We've got counter violence on, so it should mathematically be impossible to fail. But the weakness is exposed is a completely different kind of damage multiplier. And there'll be other ways to get crit, but there's not another way to get stacks of weakness exposed other than the skill trainer. So it's hard to justify going for the crit when there's that. But I don't think it'd be a bad choice to. Come here. There you are. I'm not coming to you, you come to me. Stone skin. Just keep an eye out for other potential trackers here. Nah. I mean, we could switch to the Tempest at some point here. How fast is the generation here? It could be worth it. We'll keep an eye out for a better Tempest and see if maybe. A Drift Shard could also be a fun one, but it's got a really... 30 is still pretty high, but... if we find a really cool Tempest, we might switch to that and use it. I just like both of them. Both of them on Inkwash Fusion runs are so nice. Ow. Ta-da! A Big Eater? Yeah, we'll take some more defense. I feel like our offense is fine. I'd be more concerned about dying from a random big hit than I would about, you know, war of attrition and failing. The worm twice in one day? That's incredible. I love not having to spend a ridiculous amount of time on a fight. No. Nope. Ultimate ammo? We're never gonna use that, so I don't think so. But I can buy it for selling later. We have an excess of money at the moment. Here's a little trick. If you want to get back to full charge on something, just let the animation play. But if you want to make sure you have something before it decays... then skip it. By the way, oh! Hey, look, a Tempest. It's got, for every 10% change in explosion range, weapon damage increases by 10%. Interesting. It's not, like, really good. It wouldn't get me to change off of the tracker. We're looking for, like, an exclusive inscription or something really nice on it. Alright, our last upgrade. We got firing a laser. When an enemy that's taken laser damage is defeated, we restore energy so we can shoot lasers out faster. When firing lasers, the final damage of the first laser hit, Each time a laser hits, deal a portion of that to other enemies. That could be good. Laser hits apply 1 stack of special state, but we're not doing primary, so that doesn't matter. We could just fire an additional laser, I guess. That's kind of what we're doing here. And then we can focus on getting extra energy. Alright, what would we really like to see then? Mostly weapon skill stuff. This is a lot of weapon skill related things, so for my legendary, let's just get weapon skill. Thank you. And for the rest of this, we can get a weapon fodder to replace the weapon fodder. Perfect. A firepower upgrade. There we go. You need 18 more, so we can get this here. Ricochet shot would be good for this. Hell yeah! And now we can get the legendary energy recovery. There we go. So now we should be shooting lasers way more frequently. And we'll be shooting multiple lasers now. I like Thunderstep. Enemies that get close to us can get fucked up by that. We're not really doing skill damage, so I'm fine with that. A third time unlucky is good for some other stuff, so we'll take that. And it's weapon damage, so... Good. A Realm of Extravagant Consumption every time. And I really like a greedy choice. Though this would help with the fire conversion to get elemental stuff set up. Let's get elemental added in here. Elemental damage is just another nice way to get some extra stuff on. Obtain a Soul Jade slot immediately, plus 3 slots and double the chance to unlock a new one. I'm not usually for that one, but seeing it later in a run actually makes me pretty happy, because we're getting close to having all of the unlocks already. So it's not going to be completely wasted for that long. Yeah, that's pretty good. I feel like an advanced depot would go pretty hard right now. Advanced depot vibes. Let me just sell these so I can go over to the crafty man and get another level or 2 on this. 2. Very nice. Gimme. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Oh. Where's my damage? Where's the kaboom? Alright, need a little more money. Thankfully, even with the auto cast, there's like a little bit of cooldown between shots. Increase the chance of rare and legendary occult scrolls in the peddler shop. Alright. That's a relatively new one. I don't think we've gotten to play with that a whole lot. Replace a non-exclusive with an exclusive. We're gonna get rid of this one because it's only for one shot and the tracker is shooting very rapidly, so that doesn't count for a lot. This versus decay effect, we're not really doing anything with decay effect either, but I do have element, and so we could end up doing like an element thing. You know, let's just get rid of that one. The chance of us actually getting... Oh, firing a projectile. Extra projectile. Nice. I was gonna say, we're doing a little bit of element, so it wouldn't be too crazy, but we are nearing... We're past the halfway point, and I doubt we're gonna get the corrosion conversion as well. It'd just be really unlikely. It would have been a really nice damage up if we could apply decay. But it's probably not happening. Probably. Say that and then like immediately get corrosion enthusiast or corrosion shard and then oh, alright, well, there you go. You just left a big damage up on the table. You idiot, you dumbass. There's another Tempest, and it's got Verse Elemental. It's got Shock and Lucky Shot. Alright, well, that is better, so I will swap to it. It doesn't have all the things we'd want, but we are going to have fire conversion, so we will be doing elemental effect. +100 magazine capacity. Well, if we don't end up using the Tempest, that's going to help a lot on the tracker. Yeah, the tracker... Oh, it doesn't work. It's only for... Is it only for launchers? It's only for launchers, okay. Cool. I will go... Well, we don't have enough to etch it, or we could re-roll it once. We could go without having the resource sharing for a little bit. We still have so much resource gain, it doesn't really matter. You don't want to be alone. Knowing it the whole time. Ow, that almost knocked out my shields. Jerk. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Let's try using this and seeing if we can almost permanently right-click. I can help that out a little like this. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, I should skill guy before going deeper in this room. Hello. We don't need secondary charges. Another weakness exposed? That could be good. Oh, this room is clear. Cool. Cube. That's pretty fast. I will say the tracker does help with the lasers hitting their targets. Since you're already doing the auto lock-on. It does look like the lasers have some amount of auto aim on them. Num 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 num. Well, look at that. Corrosion conversion get. Well. Whatever. All hail the cube. Hey, Tim Tim, what's up? Lasers. Oh, hello. What do we got? What do we got? We could give it a lightning conversion and have even more elements. Yeah, let's have even more elements in here. Why not? Give me a weapon fodder so that we can get rid of it and then have more weapon damage. Huh. Seems to have cleared the room pretty well. What are you up today, Tim Tim? I still feel like the tracker would be the better choice here, though. Oh, we finally got grinding ink. It's only like near the end of where I would end a research run. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go to Act 4 on this run. I mean, we could just to see the alternate routes they added in, but I would rather get into the next one and test the laser build with more of a primary focus. I want to do a hybrid lightning run so that we also have a reason to use the arc light with the tiger. And just have chain lightning going everywhere. This one appears to be a totally, entirely, and fully one run. So, what are we even testing at this point? The laser works. We know it works. I mean, yeah, look at that. We're one-shotting elites. We're doing fine. A lightning shard? We got all the shards, didn't we? We're fully sharded? No, we didn't get the corrosion shard. We got a realm of corrosion. Right. Take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me, we will escape from the sea. Now, I wonder if the share elemental effect will affect the arc light's chain lightning effect. My intuition would say yes, that it should be doing combined element share lightning. But there's a possibility it doesn't, because of weirdness. What do you got? A ricochet shot of this caliber? Thank you. And then a legendary... A legendary weapon skill, I would guess. We got already one. And a purple. I guess we could get a weapon recharge. That would help the Tempest pop off a lot better. Oh god. Well, that's gonna fuck up my killing all the elites as they spawn in plan. Never mind. There we go. Never mind, plan did just fine. There's the arc light. Oh, another Tempest. It's a fire type Tempest. Lucky shot for ammo consumed. That would be much better on a tracker, but sorry, not quite. We'll take an enhanced vindictive. A multiple prism. It's like a 1 in 3 chance, and it's got the spread. That'd be pretty cool. Did we do the vault on the... Yeah, it was back on the little island, right. Alright, enough to get another one of these. A purple weapon skill could override the weapon fodder if we're lucky. A rapid fire? Nah, we're mostly just doing right click right now. Oh, we got a new slot. Hell yeah. Oh man, the serpent too? 2 worms and 2 serpents in a row. How lucky. I like a fight for immortality. Bloodbath would be nice, but we're not going to get it before doing this. So throw this down. Oh, you didn't start with the 3-hen? And dead. Alright, very clearly, it's obvious this was an amazing run. Nothing out of the ordinary here. It's just a Tempest on Momo, so everyone stood up and clapped. Yay, wow, ooh, wow, wee, wow. Let's take a look at this pendant and see how else we can pop it open. For every 40 non-natural recovery... Oh, this. Golem laser. Multiple lasers into a powerful laser with a range of that meters, dealing soul pendant damage to enemies. Laser hits apply 1 stack of special state to enemies. When an enemy with this state takes primary skill damage from the player, the damage increases. And all other enemies with the state also take that. This might also be good with Yo-Yo. Because you'll be doing lots of primary hits. What would do lots of constant primary hit? Yo-Yo Sprouts. Iron Wing with, I guess if I do a hybrid Thunder build, that would also be a lot of primary hits as well. You could probably do Swords Out. You could do Hurdle. Hurdle would be good. Lots of Cudgel hits could happen. Does make me feel like Yo-Yo would do good with that. It would just be like, all I'm doing is throwing down sprouts and then shooting lasers to connect all the enemies. The damage increases by 15 plus 5 times the number of state stacks on all other enemies, with this state also taking that many stacks. That... Oh, that's the percentage, not the raw damage. So, at 1 stack, it'd be 20% damage. 20% of the primary skill damage, shared between all enemies that hit the laser. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do a yo-yo run. We'll do a yo-yo golem laser run. And see if we can just share the damage around. Once again, this is going to be a skill damage, so Armed Caster is my go-to. As for the blessing, we'll probably just do the Forest Spirit and cast the shit out of that. Would there be something else? We could take the pendant damage to really try to focus on pendant damage. Though, this is about sharing primary skill damage. I guess if we do a pendant run... This is still about weapon skill resource spent to get energy back for the laser, which still works with Yo-Yo because she could do staves. And we could do something like, Starfly with it. So we could do this, we'll do our lasers, that'll be fine. We could do that. We should be keeping our lasers, our energy pretty low. So a damage boost in this case wouldn't be bad because we're going to probably auto-cast again with it. And we'll take that because, again, if we get a Starfly or something, that'd be really nice. Oh, we'll take a Crane Chant to start, I suppose. Which means... overconsumption to start is like a guaranteed win. I think we want to get the Forest Spirits. Forest Infusion. And then just cast these boys all over the place. It'll be fine. I gotta remember to manually shoot my laser. Oh, I see the quad laser now. It is the quad laser. Jumping is useless. Thank you, Moonanites. There's a little bit of juggling going on here. Give me more corrosion damage, I suppose? It's not going to be a good showcase early on because you shoot the lasers out and they're going to die before you really get to share all the damage between them. But I think it'll be nice later, especially with the auto-cast. And maybe a Starfly constantly hitting them and draining resources and stuff. We won't worry about you for now. Man, it's been a while since I've been in the pilot seat of a yo-yo run. The juggling. The juggling. Here, have my boys up there. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Get that laser in there. I forgot I need to constantly be casting these so that we can get the better ones sooner. Anything to also reduce primary cooldown during the first couple acts would be nice. Laser. I'm sorry about the ads, everyone. Another crane chant? Yo, dog, we heard you like crane chants. So we put a crane chant with your crane chant. Well, we could get the weapon recharge for that. I didn't get any cooldown reduction stuff. The damage boost could probably go away in favor of something else right now. Give us the energy recovery. And then the quick charge. Nice, a new slot for that. Very nice. Does it suck we took it down that early? Yeah, but like, whatever. Yeah, whatever. She's a little squishy and it happens. Ooh, an advanced thing this early? An enhancement lever. We can get some quick stacking with that going. A Phoenix Roar? I don't think I'll be using that. I think the crane chant's a little bit more our style with Yo-Yo. Might as well get that charged up before jumping in here. I think it's gonna be Cube, but on the off chance it's not. Alright, let's try not to... Wow. Did the pendant count as weapon damage for the purposes of waking something up? No, okay. I'm just gonna wake everyone up. We're gonna use this time to just get more stacks. There we go. Alright, welcome back from the ad, everyone. Sorry again about there being an ad. Oh, hi, you. Do it again. I've forgot that whenever you're dealing with the bombers on Reincarnation 9 and 10, you don't get the indicator when the cluster bombs appear. Shit happens. Alright, yeah, not changing anything. Field support might not be a bad choice just to get the cooldown reduction on the primary, but that's whatever. Give me Forest Spirits, Forest Spirits, Forest Spirit, Spirit Infusion, Infusion, there. And then Energy Recovery, that early? That's nice. And then a level infusion in weapon fodder. Laser sharing. all of you don't really go with what we're doing, but whatever. It's a good gun. It's not synergized with what's going on, but get a laser. Up. Here. Get up there, bud. Mortal guys being dicks. I think there's a lockout time between me activating my primary and the golem laser activating. It feels like when I throw my primary out, there's like a little lockout time where I can't shoot the golem laser. Like maybe they're on a global cooldown to keep you from being able to spam them. But if that's the case, that kind of sucks. Because I want to spam them. Hello. I love advanced joggers. And refrigerators. Make sure you're always putting down extra spirits so that you can get closer to your max stacks. If you really, really wanted to have a strong run and you took the Spirit Infusion Blessing, you could just sit at the start and do this until you got enough stacks for them to trigger the Forest Spirits. But I don't think that's entirely necessary. Okay. I'll take that. This is more along the lines of what we're looking for. I wonder if the laser hitting the nearest enemy inscription also applies this share damage thing. Again, my intuition would say yes, but I'm not entirely convinced. Hello. Eventually the damage boost will pay off, but not right now. I could just take another level infusion so we can etch this even faster. We're gonna eventually get you to auto fire. Primary stuff, we want cooldown. During duration, no. We're not gonna want that. After using the pendant, return primary skill cooldown. There we go. That's what we're looking for. And then when we auto cast, that should help us getting way more out. At least until we get our stacks. I think we need 150 stacks. 250 stacks, yeah. It would help if we had the one ascension that automatically casts them as well, but I just gotta wait for that to show up. There's not much you can do about it other than hold out hope. I could do a quick little boulder run real fast. You guys want me to grab anything while we're boulder running? Get you some chicken nuggets while I'm out. What kind of dipping sauce do you want? I'm partial to sweet and sour. Ooh, a lightning step. Oh, sweet and sour. Just kind of, it's banger. It goes with everything. I even get a Big Mac. And put it on my Big Mac. That's how much I like the sweet and sour. What do you got for me, bud? An enhanced Brick the Ice. 3 legendaries? Sure. I lost Vitality Surge, but we had Quick Step, Special Ammo, Reasonable Luck. It's a little doo-doo. Wondrous Chest, though. Discard this to get 2 more, so it's kind of like we got something better than that. Deflection Shield. Alright, well. Actually, the reduced cooldown chance is kind of bad for us. I would still really love to see Starfly show up, so, you know. If you want to give me Starfly, that'd be really nice of you. If you're feeling it. Alright, putting slows on enemies, giving extra damage. Very nice. Do I want... You got a 24, you got a 16. I guess I could upgrade this for being the share resource. So that when we get a Starfly, we can use that better. I just want to have the Starfly for the automatic. We're kind of juggling a lot between shooting the laser and all of this nonsense, so having the Starfly just passively do all of our damage would be really cool. You know, just so that we don't have to expend too much mental capital. There we go. Alright. We could probably think about getting rid of our level infusion. Mana haste? No. Extra primary skill damage per max energy. That could be pretty good for us. Get rid of one of the level infusions for that. And then... we could get no, we can't get another soul power. I guess we could just go for more max energy. Dripping with disdain. I always tell the truth. There we go. Very nice. Yeet! Kill them as they spawn in, my children. I suppose I could use the artillery sash for now. Oh, I was on the other one. Okay. Didn't like that. Why would you lie about anything at all? You always tells the truth. Man, I'm moving so fast now. All skill damage bonuses for staffs is increased. We'll take that because we are gonna... I'm gonna be doing the Starfly. When the game stops being a jerk and it lets me get a Starfly, we'll have it and we'll use it. It'll be great. You'll see it, you'll like it, you'll love it. Oh. Put down my boys. Gotta drop the boys off. Ow. That's pretty good. Sharing damage helps out a bit when the sprouts are kind of all over the field hitting everything. But we're still at that point where, like, everything dies so fast, it doesn't really matter. By the end of Act 2 and beginning of Act 3, it should really be showing its worth. It's not going to help a lot on boss fights. Electro Dominance will work. We're not doing pistols. We're not gonna... I guess the Starfly would empty a magazine. But I think we just take the Wave Rider. It helps both. And then we can get rid of some parasite stuff. There we go. A Reascend could be helpful if we get cucked, so we'll take it. Giant Slayer's nice. It's a lot of lucky shot. There we go. Again, pretty easy. There's a Starfly. Hey, buddy. Extra damage versus elites and bosses, lucky shot, projectiles for every enemy kill, resets on reload, and damage versus shock. Alright. Well, in such cases as these... we can work towards... You are a corrosion... versus shocked, though. So I would want to get the artillery sash with a shock on that more than you. Or something else with a better shock chance. Or we could end up with lightning, conversion is the word I was looking for. Alright, extra things. So we want to shoot extra lasers if we can, so more things get hit by lasers. Each time a laser hits an enemy, it deals 25% of that damage to other enemies in a 3-meter range. If that counts as putting them on the stacks for this, laser hits apply 1 stack of special state, that'd be really good. 1 additional laser for 45, it doesn't push it a whole lot for us. When an enemy that has taken laser damage is defeated, restore energy. That would help us. We're going to put the auto cast on. We're going to auto cast lasers all over. That way we're not focusing on shooting it. It's just going to come up fire. I think we take this now, and then we'll probably take that after and work on getting our supply up. Damage boost. Since we're going to get auto cast here, that should be fine. 71 for that? Oh, that's for the continuous. We're not doing continuous, so I don't need to worry about that. Alright, and then give me auto cast. And we'll get rid of the level infusion. We don't really need that. Kind of beyond you. Rapid fire for a starfly works okay. Per 10 soul pendant energy cost for 5 seconds. Actually, that doesn't seem too great. Our lucky shot multiplier, how much was... You have a 50% lucky shot? And we have reasonable luck, right? So you're always going to be doing lucky shots, so you will always be getting energy back. So that's not a bad choice, I think. Give me lucky charge. And that almost got us another one. So we should be shooting lasers out like crazy. And then we could do a share elements. Hey, Krona! New update. Nice. Liking it so far? Let me drink that water and stretch. So far, so good. There's 2 new pendants. The jellyfish pendant's good. Oh, Charming, he is on the floor over here. Let me... There he is. He's down there. He's a floor dog at the moment. Charming! Krona wants you to have a treat. You want a treat, buddy? Charming. Charming, you want a treat? Huh. Yep. Huh. Here, let me toss it to you. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Nice! I think the chair may have blocked it, but he caught it. He got it. So there's 2 different pendants. There's a jellyfish. You summon a jellyfish. It sort of either sits in place and taunts enemies and brings them in and deals constant damage around it. Or you can get an inscription that makes it so it doesn't taunt, but it hunts down enemies. We did that kind of build, and it just did really disgusting amounts of damage and pretty much just ran off on its own and killed things for us. The other pendant is the golem laser, and you shoot a laser out and it deals damage. The first one we did, it basically was just used to slow enemies and make them take more damage from our weapon. And it was just like a win more button for an already strong run. This one, what we're doing is every time the laser hits enemies, it sort of soul bonds them together so they all take damage. And it increases the amount of damage they take. So I'm playing as Yo-Yo so that we throw down a whole bunch of primary skill damage so they get fucked up by it. We'll take the Elemental Enthusiast. I don't want enemies to have Reinforced Eggshell or Persistent. Love Corrosion Enthusiast on Yo-Yo. And an Evil Devouring Sword for sure. Yeah, linked health damage and it multiplies. It seems good. We just threw on an auto cast, so our lasers should automatically cast constantly. And we're going to gain energy we have like a % energy gain, and we also get energy back on lucky hits. And our Starfly here has a 50% lucky shot chance, and we have reasonable luck. So hopefully we're going to be shooting lasers around like mad. And we'll take a first strike. That doesn't hurt. How much does it give us off rip? 300% weapon damage. Alright. We still need to just pump out lots of sprouts, because it's more based off of our primary skill damage than anything. But this should be pretty good. Alright, can we not die? Don't die. Don't die. Please kill him. There we go. The damage could be a little better, but I've seen worse. Oh, the other thing, they reworked the kunai weapons. So the prism, the glimmering, and the arc light all got a little bit of love, and I would say the prism and glimmering are like, I'm not gonna say that they're the most OP thing now, but they are certainly way better. So the glimmering is almost the same, except now it builds resource that you could right click to charge a throw of like a whole bunch of them at once. So for the most part it feels the same, but then once you've built it up, you could do a huge spike damage with it, which makes up for a lot of problems it had. The prism is still very big on ricocheting kunai all over the place, but now when you hit an enemy, it will mark them and make them ricochet back towards it. So it's way better. Let's give an exclusive inscription to you. Gain energy during weapon skill. Cool. So we could potentially get you into a permanent enhanced state. Nice. Enhanced veteran. We're not going to be that close to enemies. Enhanced Sandplate. Gain 4 stacks of Lightless. Each one blocks damage. Yeah, we'll take that. Alright. And we're gonna look for a Lightning Kasana or something to get us some lightning damage here. Flowing Time? Sure. Take a Resilient Life as well. There we go, a Flowing Light. 50% with extra shock chance. Oh, damage to them and shock. Okay. You're a 40%, you're a 50%, so we take you. Get lasered. We're at 112 stacks towards getting our upgraded sprouts. Reminded of a Risk of Rain 2 missile build. You're not too far off. We've got a lot of fun. Ooh. Ow. Kind of got surrounded by that. Alright, you're definitely gonna throw an elite down here, aren't you? Ta-da. Ouch. I don't know how I got completely doused in electric fields, but that sucks. Give me the extra weapon and skill damage. That'll be huge. Skill damage, primary skill cooldown. I need primary skill cooldown. Let's level you up some more too. We're gonna try to get some extra damage for our Starfly. I haven't played Risk of Rain 2 in a long time either. I didn't even get the most recent DLC for it. I just didn't... After the first one Gearbox did, I just lost hope in them managing the game well, and so I just gave up on it. It could be good, but who cares? A tactical reload for me. Piercing bullet would be good, but speedy traveler's also nice. Oh, we could just greedy it. Hell yeah. You didn't try the Gearbox DLCs? Yeah, the first one they put out absolutely fucked the game over, and I'm not joking, that's not hyperbole. They made some changes to the core parts of the game in a very stupid developer way. For example, they accidentally tied attack speed to frame rate, and like famously, Risk of Rain 2 will tank your frame rate. So your damage was like super inconsistent because the later you got in a run, the like worse it was, and it felt really bad. They fixed it within like 2 weeks of it coming out, but it's like, why would you even touch that? For what reason would you do that? That's like such a fundamental part of the game to change how like calculation is done. It just seemed unnecessary. But they also put the chef in, and the chef was worthless. The entire idea and concept of the character just didn't work. And it just showed that whatever they were designing, they didn't know how to design for Risk of Rain 2. And I lost all hope. They did some patches and they fixed some things up. Like, some of the items were also really poorly conceived. There was one that, like, gave a chance to knock enemies up on hit. Alright, I don't think the sharing damage works really well. At least compared to the other one. It's 2 runs that it felt like it really wasn't popping off compared to the first one. Yeah, I think the spreading damage just makes it harder to clear enemies because you want to be able to really chunk them down. Let's focus the lasers into one big laser, and we're gonna do we're really gonna focus on the soul pendant damage. For the character we want this with, we still want to do weapon skill damage to give us charge back on it to make it really fast. It's gonna make it it's gonna cost way more. And if we really want to focus on this, then the pendant damage bonus at the beginning is probably what I'm gonna take. I'm just trying to think if there's any character that would particularly help with that. I don't want to just do Momo again, but I feel like restore 8 energy when using a weapon skill, and Momo's Inkwash fusion is just so good for making this pop off. So we could do that for the explicit purpose of making this about the laser, and then we could get a really low... Every 4 weapon skill resources spent during the cast restores 1 energy. It's got a 5-second cooldown. When using weapon skill, wait, does that apply when just, like, scoping in? Because that doesn't say... This says weapon skill resource. This just says weapon skill. So could I have, like, any weapon skill and then just mash it? Let's test that. I could use any character and do the mashing. If we have a laser, we could probably do the Prince and do an elemental run and then give this element conversion in Act 2, and that'd be fine. I'd still want to do an auto cast with it and make it just shoot laser as fast as possible. Maybe not. If we want to, like, make this the main focus of the run, we could do something else. What would we want then? I think we just go back to Momo. I think we just do Momo, do an Inkwash Fusion run. And then let's do Copycat. I think that'll be fine. Well, maybe we don't need Inkwash Fusion. Let's do the pendant damage. Let's do pendant damage and not take Inkwash Fusion. He has other things for mitigating the recharge for weapon skills, so... Demon Soul Surge. There we go. And then you can get the extra damage on that. We could do that. Swift Step. And just give me a Ricochet shot. Why not? And then you've got weapon skill resources. What was that? During non-weapon skills, weapon skill resource 30%. Energy cap for every 5. Okay. Let's see how this laser does. How much do you hit for off rip? 17,000, I think that was? Yeah, you do like the little Lee fireball animation, that's cool. We don't need the weapon skill to deal damage. But the extra ink shade effect would be pretty good, I think. Where's our... There it is. Yeah, puppy? It's 10 minutes until we take our break, okay? I'm big whiffed on that. Cool. "10 minutes and then we'll go on a walk, alright? You can survive. You'll live. Laser. Boom. Big boom. Ammo recover, no. Persistence, nice. Ooh. No, you don't have any resources, right? Laser. Gotta keep those copycat. This is turning into a speedrun. Because we got our copycat bonuses to upkeep. It's 35 for the pendants. A power boost for Soul Pendant skill damage. And then we just want to get more energy recharge for you. So energy recovery, lovely. Movement speed. Oh yeah, that gives us more weapon skill resource back. That's nice. 20 wasn't enough, was it? It was enough. Oh my god, the lowest chance. Oh, let me... Big laser. Excuse you, sir. Stop hiding. You're the bad guy. You chase me down. Oh, frame rate, please don't do that to me. Laser. It is deleting things. That's basically what you want. We're doing one big shot every now and again, so... We may be in another situation where the tracker would be the best, because it's constant drain. I would take a Starfly, though. I would take a Starfly, though. Oh my god. Oh, that's pretty good, but it's not what we're looking for. Starfly, my boy. I can't wait to bomb some Dodongos. Link, my boy. Hit him downtown. Oh, I should have come back here and hit him during all of that. Weakness exposed? That helps. Starfly does hit very rapidly. Ink point gain, I guess. Is it cube? No. Yes, it's cube. Summon them. Need my copycat bonuses. Alright, on this run, I think we'll take the Act 2 inscription for having the damage ricochet to the nearest enemy for the laser, since it's one big hit. Dude, this pole is fricking me off, man. I'm getting fricked off from this pole. It's really peeing me out. I'm really PO'd. All the way to the cube. All the way downtown. Unbelievable. Deadly curse? Yeah, sure. Give me deadly curse. We just need to get paranormality and we'll be fine. And we're definitely gonna get paranormality on our Act 2 Interdependent Fortunes. I haven't seen it all day, so it's very likely to show up this time. And I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it right now that we're getting it. The game wouldn't let me down. We're tight. Me and the game are pretty tight. We got an understanding. A little second on the charge up on that. Make it hard to land a hit in the moment. Should you guys stop being splitting monsters? It's kind of annoying. Sir. Have you talked about our Lord and Savior, Starfly? Get a crew scroll, get an enhanced scroll, or upgrade a scroll? Do I have a scroll I would want to upgrade, like Deadly Curse? Yeah, like Deadly Curse. Alright, now I don't feel as bad about having Deadly Curse. It's basically like worse airbag. Well, not worse airbag, different airbag. It does something similar to airbag, but not really. Laser. There's the timer. Alright, we're gonna finish the Act 1 boss and then I'm gonna take a little break. I got a dog to take care of. I love my dog. We'll just go under here real fast. Our movement speed is looking good, though. Let me just talk to you real fast. Let me lurk you. A weapon recharge would go pretty hard for us. Probably get rid of the swift step. I like my movement speed, but I don't need it that bad. We don't need primary stuff. The damage boost, we are going to have the auto, well, we're not going to have the auto cast on. Never mind. Don't worry about that then. In such cases as these, we just grab something then and dump it, and then we grab this. And we want to get more damage. Gain a stack every so many stacks, max stack 1. Restore 1 soul pin and energy per stack when shooting. Nah, that's not doing a whole lot for us. Alright, we're still maintaining copycat stacks, so we gotta keep moving. We're speedrunning. Nice! It one-shots him. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Well, I love Evil Devouring Sword, so thank you. We'll take that. Oh, I forgot to grab you. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to leave you behind. Yeah. Golem again. We've gotten Luwu once with the jellyfish, and then after that, we've just not seen it. Alright, with this, we're not doing pistol, we're not doing pistol. We could do elemental with this. We could throw an element on the laser. Yeah, let's make it a lightning damage. We'll do a lightning conversion on it. And do big lightning damage. That sounds cool. And then if we can get a lightning starfly, that also helps. We could hold out for something better. Just hold on to that money. Alright, let's go while we're still copycatting. Boom. How does it feel, Golem, to get lasered right in your chest like that? Ethereal Feline, nice. This actually helps our synergies way more. Okay, the affix we want is to have the laser damage to other enemies in a 3-meter range. Cool. Very neat. Another power boost wouldn't hurt. Just hoping that would increase it. We would want more energy recovery. The lucky charge could be pretty good if we get more lucky shot, but I don't think so. Yeah, just give me better energy recovery. I was really hoping to get rid of the ricochet shot. Just get rid of that then. Alright, I said we would get paranormality on this interdependent fortune. I hope you're ready to see it happen. Because I called it, and the game wouldn't let me down. It's going to be a little coy about it at first. It's not going to give us it right away. We always take an extravagant consumption. And an evil banishing talisman. Okay, well, it didn't give it to us, so it hates me and it never wants to talk to me again. I see. I see how it is, game. Counter violence? That doesn't really help with that. It's weapon damage? Just give me Scroll Master. Gave me the enhanced extravagant consumption. Unfettered will. Interesting. Alright, peddler prices down then. What was the other thing? Oh, the enhanced on the house. Got it. Before we go into the next area, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to walk my dog. I'll be back in about a half hour, so around 8:30 to 8:40. I will see you guys soon. Of your identity and stuff, I don't... Much like Grandpa John, he has lots of stuff in his past that he didn't think was very great, and he thinks he's not a good person because of that, but I know that he's a good person now. I think that's what... Arcadius. Hello there, my sweet little pet. Look at what you've done to me. Look at the size of my snitties. They could only be this large if you were such a good boy. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the follow, Fresh Bolt. Welcome on it. Oh! Welcome and King Ace, thank you. Well, we're going to knock out the rest of the inflations for today. Welcome on in. Today, you have joined me during the constant inflation arc, so for every follow, raid, sub, and 500-bit donation, the community grows. How are you all doing? What did you do? Let me get you a... When doing the Act 3 platforming challenge, you can jump onto this stick right here and pass up almost the entire challenge to get to this. Easy as that.
Around the side.
Got him, got him.
Good, good, good. Watching to see if he has a friend.
Is that 3?
Unclear.
1, 2, what happened with yours, Cypus?
He's dead.
Okay, that's 3. Woo, buddy! That's a clippy.
Well.
This should work just fine. Should, I don't know. Jury's kind of out on that one. Not sure if Reincarnation level 10 4-player version Act 1 boss is gonna get us or not, guys. Isn't he supposed to show up though? Isn't he supposed to be here? I thought he was supposed to be right here.
Makes too much sense.
my worn computer chair. Oh, I've mentioned this before, but I guess now you guys can see it yourself. This is my Street Fighter 4 Snuggie. You may recognize some of the characters on here. Dirtface Ken down there. Look at that. I sit right on M. Bison's face all day long. He's got his big old grimacy chin right there resting under my pussy, so that's where he sits. And then I've got all of these. So oftentimes when I get up to go to the bathroom or something like that, the face tracking just freaks the fuck out.
You want to outlast, but not outlast them too long.
So it can't be too big or too small. It needs to be just right to hit the spot.
Right, that's it.
But then how do you know when you hit the spot?
Well, you have to keep trying. You have to keep trying, you have to keep messing with your deck.
So you just gotta play with it until it feels right?
Exactly.
Of your identity and stuff, I don't... Much like Grandpa John, he has lots of stuff in his past that he didn't think was very great, and he thinks he's not a good person because of that, but I know that he's a good person now. I think that's what... Model photos. Our good boy.
I have been a pillar of teamwork and solidarity.
I need another drink.
We might need a wellness check on Moose. Yeah, can we get a wellness check on Moose? Moose, you doing okay?
Yeah. You doing okay, Moose? Moose, as I nudge this like sickle into his side. Moose, you okay? You doing okay, Moose? Moose, you
Alright.
have to tell them that you're okay, Moose. Moose, if you don't, I'm gonna pull this trigger, Moose.
Texas is
You're not gonna like it. We're gonna start with your knee, Moose.
175% weapon damage. A little extra weapon damage from that. We only have 2% weapon damage from that. Okay. Have you ever seen the Foundry do that shit before? Before doing like a big loop of the game and getting super maxed out, shooting the worm, what was that, 4 times? 5 times? And killing him? Come on. Are you kidding? It's a bountiful feast.
For people who eat leeches, I guess so.
Look, those moss right there.
You could be one of those people.
Lawrence
You just
was
put it in your
definitely
mouth.
cooked in moss that was connected to the water.
Forget it.
It's all slimy. You can't eat it anymore.
That's exactly when you eat it.
No.
Boy dinner.
Anyway.
I'm not a boy, but I'll definitely get down on boy dinner if that's what that is.
Hell yeah.
Wait, what? What the fuck? What just happened? What? What? Oh, DC. DC killed me. Okay. I thought the roar killed me. What the fuck? How rude. How dare I was like, I'm gonna epically run in there and hit it right in the head. Blech. I guess maybe you should take her to the mage tower. If you know it's warded, maybe there's other ghosts that are still in there. They're just not as active.
I would hope not, but we can do that. That sounds like a plan.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you're very vibrant. Nice suit.
Yeah.
Who, me? Oh, him, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you listening in?
Yes.
Okay, she can't lie,
In
she's
what
fake.
part?
Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's so greasy. Here, take my smudge. Take my flashlight. My lighter. Sir, that's all I've got. I have nothing more to give. Please. Please leave me alone. Stay away. Here, I have a plate for you. No, this plate for you. Did you want tarot cards? No. Okay. You guys ready to go then?
Yeah.
I don't think your rear one is working right.
If you need to close your eyes.
Okay. Whee! It's experimental. So the back one's not right?
Oh my goodness, Sean.
Yeah, I would,
right side one. The background is me. It's exciting.
I would say the rear one is probably not working.
I can catch you out of the corner of my eye. Oh,
Apologies.
sorry.
Since we can't kill it.
Maybe it could lay eggs
Eat
and we
it?
have a renewable
Well,
source of
are you sure we
eggs.
can't?
Like the chimkins.
Oh yes, we're going to be eating. So instead of chickens, we're going to be having turtle eggs.
Well, if we need vitamin C and they're sea turtles, that should work, right?
Our guy can never get his attention.
Hello, John.
In the middle.
Feeling wrathful, angry, and you're feeling hatred. For what? You can decide on your own. But remember, it's not yours. This is unnatural. It's like something's consuming you from the inside. And as this procedure continues, it will subside. Ivy has
Michael!
and out.
How does it what?
You ruined. It's boat. Okay, so the boat is really annoying. We're gonna have a boat to fight. It's gonna shoot cannons at us. We have to destroy the cannons. After destroying a bunch of cannons, it's gonna go invincible, and we gotta kill a lobster, and then the lobster will drop a cannonball, and we put it in the cannon, and we fight the cannons on the boat, and then it drops the invulnerability down, we shoot more cannons, and then it stops that, and then it turns into a big cannon, we shoot that until it puts up a wall, and then you kill the lobster, and you get the cannonball, put it in the cannon, shoot it at it, and then finally take down the boat.
Did you get that?
It's pretty simple.
No. Good.
We can get you out of here.
I'm not sure really.
I'm pretty sure that's his nephew.
Sorry. Instantly blow up.
I don't think I'd be able to travel the way you're thinking of. It might be too exerting. You can't go through the door?
I used my floating mushroom to get up here. I don't know if I could use it now. He just...
Possibly? Who knows?
He needs food.
I've been stuck here for a good bit now. I can bring you down. I can carry you down.
Let's see, can we rule out anything? It's not a Moroi because there's no... Oh, shit.
That's on.
It started on top of me. I'm so dead.
That's not a good thing to hear. This is the less experienced here.
Please don't see me. Holy shit. Stop it, leave me alone.
Did you get away?
Yeah.
Oh my fuck.
Oh.
How?
Okay. Slime girls are slippery. Hit him.
Nice! That was sick.
You guys strong.
Let's just kill one more. Hey guys, it's me. What? Oh, I can't hit through walls with that? He didn't live very long, did he?
Some astounding, tremendous, overwhelmingly huge manliness to really get, you know, your hands around that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Some throbbing, sweating determination.
Yeah, exactly.
He's injured. She's injured because of Shin. So now we're fucked. So
Why is this my fault?
For choosing this passive route. Because you wanted to be diplomatic about this.
Yes.
And now we're screwed. So
Okay, how would it have... What would you have done different then, Michael? Tell me.
Kill the fucking dragon.
Okay, can you do it?
Out.
No, because he disappeared. We don't know
Okay, can I do
where
it?
he's at now.
Can I kill him?
No, because we don't know where he's at. Otherwise, we would.
All right,
For
well...
now, I gotta bring Iona back and heal her.
Yeah, go ahead. And then take 2 minutes to blow it out your fucking ass.
Never mind. I'm gonna go take that walk now.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna get a little toasted. Oh, we're also... He's in the fog.
Aren't we fighting him?
No, we're fighting the Dark Knight.
Oh, Dark Knight, you're so right. What a bitch, though.
Yeah. He's in the fog, though, so we have to talk to him.
That's gonna be really fucking...
That means our day one boss fight's gonna be rough.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm up. I take a sip. I have... The one that doesn't have Misha and Ryuko around by the looks of it? Yeah. You guys are keeping me large and in charge. Hey, there's the big head. Thanks, Dryer Froze. Oh, and for the goo. I can't see. Where am I going?
Over here as well. So I'll do a little bit of inflation.
Oh, he loves inflation too.
Not hyper. No.
He was like, yeah, you know, I'm gotta learn to get over her. And I'm like, well, you know, since she's got the vibrating lemon, maybe you don't need, she didn't need you anymore. And
you see what's happening?
And then he said he got squirted in the eye. And because, you know, we were having a problem with scurvy.
This is what I was talking about, Julian.
Mr. Lawrence said there were scurvy problems, and so I thought the lemon solved it.
Julian.
It's fine.
You're fine.
You know what?
The thing with Mylings is, well, here, regular ghosts, you can hear their footsteps from pretty far away. But a Myling, you can only hear the footsteps from light interaction range. So if your flashlight is flickering, or the lights in the room are flickering, that's when you'll start hearing the footsteps of the Myling. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I can't believe this shit. It ended the hunt right as it was about to kill me. Give me the nut. Nut, come to me. Come to me, Nut. Nut. Oh, I dropped it. I was juggling it. Up. I got it. We got the nut. We've got the nut on my chest. You nutted on my chest. No! Spilled the nut on the floor. Unbelievable. I can't be trusted with your nuts anymore. 175% weapon damage. A little extra weapon damage from that. We only have 2% weapon damage from that. Okay. When doing the Act 3 platforming challenge, you can jump onto this stick right here and pass up almost the entire challenge to get to this. Easy as that. Is water wet? Yes. Things that are covered in water are wet, and water is always surrounded by water. Therefore, water is wet.
Pyro, you unbelievable motherfucker.
Do not argue with the archives, or you will be sent to re-education.
The archive's wrong.
What? What? Oh, DC. DC killed me. Okay. I thought the roar killed me. What the fuck? How rude. How dare I was like, I'm gonna epically run in there and hit it right in the head. Blech. Tagged. Tagged another.
Tagged with a slug.
He's down. I'm down.
Explosives incoming.
Got another. Got it. Tagged another over here.
Copy. Going around the side.
Got him. Got him.
Good. Watching to see if he has a friend.
Is that 3?
Unclear.
1, 2. What happened with yours, Cypus?
He's dead.
Okay, that's 3. Woo, buddy! That's a clippy.
Well.
Some astounding, tremendous, overwhelmingly huge manliness to really get, you know, your hand around that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Some throbbing, sweating determination.
Yeah, exactly.
Leads. Let's just kill one more. Hey guys, it's me. What? Oh, I can't hit through walls with that. He didn't live very long, did he? Just hold on tight. We're almost at the swamp.
I'm holding on.
Yeah, hold on.
You warned me it's experimental, so I understand.
Yeah. You know, when I'm in my den practicing, there's not a lot of ability for people to test it with me. Okay? And,
I understand.
boom.
You will do better next time.
There we go.
In the middle, right?
Wrathful, angry, and you're feeling hatred for what you can decide on your own. But remember, it's not yours. This is unnatural. It's like something's consuming you from the inside. And as this procedure continues, it will subside. Ivy has
Michael!
and out.
How does it what?
You ruined everything, didn't you? You brought it all down, everything I could have done! You ruined it with Eska! You ruined it with Sasha! You ruined it with Shin! You ruined everything!
You are not getting angry. You are feeling it.
Well, I definitely felt it.
We can get you out of here.
I'm not sure really.
I'm pretty sure that's his nephew.
Sorry. Instantly blow up. I don't think I'd be able to travel the way you're thinking of. It might be too exerting. You can't go through the door?
I used my floating mushroom to get up here. I don't know if I could use it down. He just...
Possibly? Who knows?
He needs
I've been
food.
Stuck here for a good bit now. I could bring you down. I can carry you down and bring you to the door.
Do you want to be here, Farmer?
Okay.
Since we can't kill it.
Maybe it could lay eggs and we have a renewable source of eggs. Like the chimkins.
Oh yes, we're going to be eating. So what we instead of chickens, we're going to.
I'm back and with leftover pizza. And there's sea turtles. That should work, right? Ah, I think that's it. Deer. Yep, you got it. Thanks for coming. Welcome to the laser shooting run. I'll have a big pie out of my pizza that's way too hot. I know. I figured as much. Oh, let me turn music on too. There we go. Laser. There we go. We're just running around. We're shooting lasers at guys. Like this guy, boom, shot a laser at him. This guy, I want to shoot a laser at him, but I can't do it yet. There we go. Now he's dead. We really need more energy generation. That is important for what we're doing. I want to shoot the laser more often. How could we do that? Of the methods for building energy that we have available to us, I think the best one would be as if we had Lucky Shot. That'd be pretty good. What are you up today? What are you up to today, Link? Has your day been well? Hey. Yo. I think we should have gone for the inscription that gives us energy on laser kill. Just to keep the ball rolling on that. 3 scrolls for a scroll. Yeah. Well, that's just not particularly helpful at all. Okay, there wasn't anything back here. Alright, need to get over here where the snipers are. Take care of them. There we go. That room can be a little annoying, but it wasn't too bad this time. Yeah, puppy? It's still really hot out there, ain't it? Oh, I should have held on to my laser for when the elite came out. Might have been able to get 2 off pretty quick. Yeah, I guess I should get some lucky shot and then make it so that I can gain energy through lucky shot with the starfly. It's probably a good way of going about it. Okay, we didn't need the second shot anyway. Guess. Alright. We'll maybe be in flux on our money, but that helps with the lucky shot plan. Here you go, buddy. Have a pepperoni. Well, the big laser is really good at taking down priority targets. So it's doing that part right. I see an arsonist coming. Oh. Something like that. We could just laser them, problem solved. Like that guy, problem solved. Thought you were dead. Sometimes there's a red chest around here. None up here. Alright, up. Down, boom. Nice. Oh, then I get an elite. Oh, that didn't kill him in one shot. Oh, I just jumped into the nets. Yeah, with the way things are going, I need way more energy generation. Almost. There we go. Hey guys. I have forgotten. You said we were an accident. With accidents, you'll never know what could have been. Said we were an accident. I know it's be my favorite one. Pizza. Pizza. Let's get everyone summoned in here. Run straight in. I don't think you can have an elite gathering here, right? We're not at the end. Boom! Love that. Big blue numbers. Frame rate, please keep up with us. Oh yeah. Snipe down the snipe. Snipe the snipe. Uh-oh. Take care of that one too. Boom. This dog is staring at me intently. I think he really wants some pizza. I think he's a big pizza go-getter. We don't really need the weapon skill damage. We're mostly we just want the weapon skill stuff for regenerating points. Fire damage? Do I have elemental? I have electro dominance, so we're going for shock. What? A lightning damage starflight in particular would be good. A lot of corrosion stuff. A corrosion bloody drill. You have no elemental effect chance, but if you had one, that'd be pretty good. But you're kinda ass. We're being honest. Big ass on that. Curse scroll for a weapon with an exclusive? Nah. We'll take this elemental weave though. We got fire conversion. 20% chance burning now? Well, if we can get that lightning conversion, that'd be really nice. That would solve one of our problems. Nah, it's not a problem, but it would help. Alright, I'm gonna use it. You made me do it. You're getting too close. Not a one-shot, but mighty close. Mighty close. So I don't have Fire Enthusiast, but I'm guessing I have a copycat for Flaming. Greedy? Well, there's the Fire Enthusiast, but... Well, then that would get us closer to Elemental Enthusiast. But I don't have Flame Shard, so yeah, I'll take the Greedy choice, actually. I'm kind of surprised taking Greedy choice doesn't leave the Greedy choice option available for the chest you took it from. I feel like that'd be a favorable mechanic to have. Uh-oh. That's stuck on the railing. Oh, the elite invasion right as I used my ult. Come over here, I want to shoot you. My laser. There we go. Pinpoint my laser. Fire damage tracker. I kind of want to keep the Starflight going. Especially since we already did one tracker run today. It's not my fault that they made it so that this thing gets energy off of weapon skills, so Momo and the tracker together are just going to be a nice complement for it. You almost got me, big guy. Nice try. Magic Magazine. Sure, why not? A Tempest, an Arclight? I don't think that's worth it. Lightning Ball on crit hit, Nimble Star. Very interesting. You don't have a weapon resource, so I can't use you, but interesting idea. I think it's more pizza time. You're free? Oh yeah, I don't have Inkwash Fusion. Hold on, let's just... Yeah. Leave don't stop a good thing. Oh, this would be a good room for the prism. What? I'm gonna die from burning. Why? I don't know what's going on, but it hurts. I don't have Fire Enthusiast. I'm losing that. The burning area. Oh, I'm getting hit with the burn from elemental power being shared. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. That checks out, Captain. I am causing a lot of burning, and therefore it's being reflected back on me. That sucks a bit. We'll get over it, though. And if not, whatever. Whatever, man. Reasonable luck. I'm gonna take, because we don't even really need our luck to go over 150 for what we're gonna do. Alright, corrosion conversion. Let's definitely switch it to that. I think it automatically switched to it, but no, it didn't. Alright, corrosion conversion. That way we don't accidentally burn ourselves. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, now we're gonna get decayed, but at least because of the enthusiasts, us spreading decay to enemies isn't going to be horrible. Let's get our... Ooh. Lightning conversion. Love that. And then... a better weapon recharge would be cool. Swift Step would help. What did I just say I wanted? Energy for Lucky Shot. Thank you. Lucky Charge. And then Swift Step for a little bit of speed would probably be nice. I don't want to get rid of a power boost, but they're all the basic level ones, so... Okay. Hopefully now we can shoot way more laser. That'll do. Was there a splitting boy here? There we go. We are shooting faster, but it could be better. We could get... maybe we could push the lucky shot a little higher. That could help out a lot, actually. There'd be a little bit more focus to make it work. Alright, and then... highest energy recovery. Thank you. Pizza break. Mm. Sorry, pizza's good. Mm. Alright, sorry about that. Just hungry. So, the current lucky shot on you is only after the next kill, and that's not great. This tracker, lucky shot per 10% weapon skill resource consumed. That could be good. It also is a lucky shot after killing. I feel like we're not going to be able to generate it as much as I want, but we'll see. Give me some of that. Crafty man. The resource generation. Is it 10%? Restore equal to the lucky shot. And then yours is 5% lucky shot chance per 10% weapon skill resource consumed. So we want to get a really small weapon resource. So we probably want to get the arc light. Because it's got a really small one, so that means we'll burn through our percentage and get higher lucky shot faster. $24, what's the smallest one we have here? 24... 36? 24. Alright. Etch that. I'm not gonna worry about etching the other one, actually. Weapon score reset. We just need it to be really low. And we'll do a bigger percentage of our weapon resource per shot, which will give us more lucky shot, which will give us more energy so that we can use the energy on the laser. A 15's even lower. Oh, I have no money because extravagant consumption. Alright, big ol' laser. Already put you in vulnerability. Love to see it. Gives us plenty of time to get another one. Easy peasy. Oh, you weren't invulnerable yet? There you go. Kind of expected that to immediately put him into another invulnerability. Yeah, there we go. 2 in a row, that's more like it. Oh, that didn't do a whole lot at all. That one did a bit more. Okay. I don't know what the variable is on the pendant damage, but... I don't think our own ascensions matter a whole lot here. Scroll enhancer, sure. Fire, when an enemy that has taken laser damage is defeated, restore energy. That's what we're looking. We're not really seeing a lot of stuff we want here. The charge shot... just... no. I guess I could take a... We're not really doing skill damage either. This is just kind of a worthless thing. I guess just... Gain 1 stack for every 1 soul pin energy. Recover, consume all stacks, weapon damage for the next shot. Yeah, we're not really... Just give me some reserve ammo, I guess. Skill fodder, we don't actually want you. We want to get a legendary, and we want to just get power boost. Just give us extra... Oh, can I get another? We could level up our lucky charge. It's got a 2-second cooldown. That explains why it's not as fast as I thought, but... There we go. More power boost. That's fine. I did end up getting Evil Banishing Talisman on this run, right? Yes, I have EBT and Devouring, so... Give me that. A Corrosion Shard. Oh, Paranormality. Hey, guys. I told you I would get it on the Interdependent Fortunes. Make enemies slower? That could be good. Let's just not take as much damage. Skilled Trick. Well, well, well. Well, that helps with the lucky shot thing, so there's that. Why am I not seeing my damage numbers? Weird. Very strange. Movement speed, shield and armor. Let's get some shield and armor. We could use that. Oh, the copycat's copycatting. Right. I don't think we really need all the lucky shot stuff now that we've got skilled trick. So I'm just gonna not worry about that. We could probably do an elemental share. We have electro dominance, so let's try to get some lightning damage in here. Nice. Elite. Just instant give 'em. If we could. Digi! Up. Nice. Nice. The frame rate. Thanks for coming, how are ya? Yeah, that helps a lot. Having the energy rebate on killing enemies with the laser. As long as you kill like 3 enemies with it, you're getting so much. Alright, we kinda hit sustainability here. Doing good, gonna be lurking while you cook? Hell yeah! Before you go, can you tell us what's for dinner? What you cooking? We like the food. Dude, my frames are struggling. Oops, I missed. Gnocchi from Costco? Hell yeah. Sounds great. Holy. That was so loud. Okay, the Prism has a resource limit of 16, which is still more than this, so good to know. I think Arclight is still the right choice for that. Mystic Token. I don't think we're going to continue with this run after Act 3 again. I kind of want to do a pendant damage run on the jellyfish. Because we used it as a win more for the weapons damage. I want to see what it's like on its own. When it's the showrunner. I want to see. Just let the jellyfish run around and do their thing. Alright, Enhanced Devil's Covenant, sure. Oh, you know what? That probably would have been a good one to have too. The Poisonous Ghost. I think its resource cap is pretty low. Yeah. Just gotta line everyone up to get my energy back. Yeah, hitting one guy, not worth it. I gotta get everyone spawned in and grouped up. There we go. Oh, I only hit one with that. Back to shooting. You do have to hit a pretty decent number of them to get it like a full remax. I mean, it's not even just hit, you have to kill with it. Definitely not worth it. Is there a reason I can't move forward here? What the fuck? There we go, nice. Do they not know how to path up here? I don't think they know how to path up here. Oh, here he comes. Hi. Everyone stay up here. Nice. And he jumps down right as I get over there. I'll just stay here. This is my home now. You're the last one, the sole survivor, and you're dead. Corrosion? Yeah, let's do the share element on this. That's what I'm thinking. Share element. We already have Lucky Shot from the skilled trick, so I don't need to worry about it from lowering the resource cost and all of that. The ricochet shot doesn't matter as much anymore here. Weapon recharge still has its purpose because it gives us energy back, so I want to keep that, but we really need to upgrade it. Anything else we would want to replace? Not really. This is the most expensive, so let's just grab that. Nah. But there we go, we got our legendary, we could get our legendary power boost. I could get the legendary lucky charge. You are on a 3-second cooldown, and you're on a 2-second cooldown. We could get the refund. That could help out a lot. Gain 1 stack every 2 seconds. Consume all stacks on next primary skill cast to recover 3 soul penalty. We're not really using the primary, so that doesn't matter. Every 15 hits with primary doesn't matter. Gain a stack every so many seconds. Restore it when shooting, then consume a stack. We're not really building stacks though. We're constantly shooting, so that doesn't help. We're not doing secondary, so we could take the refund, but I think the power boost we'll kill things more often if we deal more damage, and that gives us energy back too, so it should be a pretty sizable damage increase. I feel like when you do a pendant damage run, you should probably just do the prints and give it element if it doesn't already have an element. It's probably the best way to make it sustainable and high damaging. That's more damage. At least the laser is pretty wide. It makes it easy to hit big groups of enemies. I was hoping to hit that guy in the back along with it. I suppose I could also be going for energy storage to get more energy so that my percentage gains are even larger. Did I go through the grounds? May have. Hello. Yeah, we'll get some energy storage going. I think we would get way more out of it than the stuff we're getting just to give my weapon energy back. All of our damage is in this, so that's what we need. Robok, yeah, we're trying to do everything, all of our damage in the laser. And the laser does do damage, but it's kind of hard to upkeep the energy cost for it. It does big damage. It's been one-shotting most of the elites and stuff, but we were finding ourselves like stalling for time while waiting for more energy to show up. Other than that, like, this is working out fine. I think if I had gone with the Prince and done a elemental build where you do more damage to enemies than elemental, it would be a good way to get multipliers onto pendant damage. This weapon, it's really good with Momo. Since it's a weapon skill, you could get skilled trick to work with it to get extra lucky shot. It uses weapon resource, so there's a lot of things that he and Momo can use with it. It's really good. It fires really fast, so you can get stacks of elemental on things pretty quick. And it has like a little bit of auto aim in there. Extra projectiles. It does a lot. Okay, I hate going down the Godflame and Convergence. Their stuff is so far isn't great, and you just have to fight the same fucking two bosses over and over again. You have to keep fighting the Godskins. That's annoying. Favorite legend? Legendary Scroll? Legendary Inscription? Oh, hey, look, another tracker. This one's already got built-in fire. Hey! Lucky shot for ammo consumed. That's pretty good. And extra capacity? Yeah, this is probably better. We lose our corrosion conversion, but that's fine. Oh, no, it's not fine, because we're going to take constant fire damage. It's not fine. I don't want to have paranormality and do that. My favorite character? Probably Momo. I like all the weapon skill bonus stuff. I feel like a lot of the weapon skill stuff is really fun, and he enables it with his skills. Some of my favorite part of the games is getting some of these weapon skills to just trigger a disgusting amount of times. Oh, they've got Glaze Barrier, no wonder. Outside of that, the very beginning of the game, I really like the Sniper Tiger. Not only because snipers are just, like, super strong in the early game, but I like the cool lightning. The chain lightning build was very fun. He's kind of dropped off in favorability for me, but he's still pretty cool. Especially if you can get interesting things to happen with the chain lightning and seasonal mechanics together. But I'd say Momo right now is like my go-to. Yeah, the dog's nades are fun, and dual wielding can be a lot of fun too. And his explosions. Explosion builds can be a lot of fun with him. Yeah, dual wielding does do a lot of damage. Just imagine how much damage you do with one gun. And imagine two gun. Carrier, what kind of spells and stuff have you gotten with them? Has there been anything particularly interesting though? Oh my god, the frames. Can I get my frames back, please? Can I get my frames back, please? I hear an octopus somewhere, but I can't... There he is. Jesus. I think that was an oops all crab elite. And... every time you get them down to half health, they spawn in like 20 little crabs, and I think we got all of them at once. Oh, there's the Electro Dominance. Hell yeah. It's a shame that it has reduced elemental effect chance, but it's still the best lightning I've seen. If we can get a lightning Kasana, that'd be nice. Not really. I got the usual small fire dart, big fireball, fan of fire. I just got a long range mortar spell, but there's only really useful choice outside open areas. There's one that does damage and then explodes after delay. It's nice, but they all take a long time to cast and honestly don't do as good as damage as I feel they should. Is it like a use a Radigan's icon thing to make it work? That might help, yeah. Yeah. I mean, what does the debuff effect of their abilities do? The Ghost Flame? Also the increased charge spell damage, because you need to charge them to do anything? Okay. Overflowing waters? Sure, we're not using our secondaries really at all. Soulburn is just like a kind of shitty short-term dot. Huh. Oh, there's a skill guy. I forgot to talk to him. Whoopsie! Venus expose. Alright, we're gonna end this one here, and then we're gonna do a jellyfish run where we're just gonna hang back and let our jellyfish do everything. We're gonna do another yo-yo run because yo-yo didn't get a win. This is a yo-yo and Momo show, by the way. Oh, there's a lightning Kasana. 40% chance. Thank you. Except I don't have enough money to reroll. Oh, we only needed one anyway. You'll love to see it. Alright, let's see if we one-shot... Well, it's not going to be a one-shot no matter what, but hopefully we just break invulnerability here. Alright, instantly invincible. That's a good sign. Another instant invincibility. Alright, get on this far side here and then shoot through them all. Yeah. Alright, big fucking laser run. It had its moments where it felt a little scary, but after we got energy sufficient, you know, it's fine. It's cool. Big Kamehameha laser energy, it works. It's like the tri-beam, yeah, it's like the same animation as the foxes, but you shoot laser out. Okay, let's go back and let's try to make a really awesome jellyfish summon. We'll have Yo-Yo helping with the primary damage. Let's go ahead and get Armed Caster, because we're going to scale skill damage. We're going to put a Sniper in her hand, and a Jellyfish on the field. I think we could do slows, and if it slows, then her corrosion will do that. Spawn a jellyfish. We're gonna do the demon energy thing. Demon Soul Surge. Pendants do extra damage. And then over here we want the jellyfish moves towards enemies and no longer taunts. Enemies will be imprisoned for 2 seconds after 6 detonations. And it does extra damage against imprisoned, taunted, airborne, or unbalanced. Imprisoned, it will do the imprisoning on its own. So we can't get the extra damage there. We don't really have a taunt or anything else with her, but... Actually, we do have taunts. Our guys will do it. We could go ahead and get that. Energy recovery and power boost at the starting store is actually nuts. And give me my crab. He's just happy to be here. Look how happy he is. Love that guy. Alright, and we're just gonna try to let the jellyfish do everything. Jellyfishing, jellyfishing, jellyfishing! Look at him go. Look at that guy go. It does a pretty big AoE. And we can have more than one out. I don't need to just have one at a time. Oh, they move through walls too. I didn't realize. Jellyfish summon! You know what? Having multiple people with jellyfish summons could be a little bit silly. I don't think you would be able to see theirs, but the fact that they cover such a huge area seems really good. Alright, anything we could do to make it so that they slow or get taunted, we will take. The slow just to keep them in the area of the jellyfish. We want them to be stuck in it. What do you get energy back from? Restores 2 energy per 20 instances of any damage dealt. Yeah, that works pretty well with her. We could just drop down all of our boys. It's just boys city here. Here, have these boys, have these boys. Get those boys in there. There we go. Love those boys. Can't get enough of those boys. Lost money on the roulette. Every time, man. It's why I just sell it. It's not a good scroll. I don't even know why it's a purple. It shouldn't be. I feel like it should be a blue. It almost feels like it should be a curse. This might be a fun run for you, Zuzan. Just heavy summoning. Summoning your boys, summoning the jellies. Boys, jellies, boys. Boys, jellies. Jelly, get him. This is probably fine. Just put one of these down here. Yeah, so you guys drop down into that. There we go. So we just really want damage on the jellies. I think that's all we really need. There's nothing else we could really go for other than maybe, like, reducing the cooldown of our... Otherwise, yeah? Oh, the binding art? Yeah, I guess we could lock them down longer. And then give me an energy shield. We already got the energy recovery. We can get more energy storage, so the percentage is better. Yeah, that's a good one. For every 15 hits of primary skill, gain 3 soul pendant energy. That's actually kind of goated for Yo-Yo. Automatic leaf summons? Don't mind if I do. Alright. We're looking pretty good. This is a nice strong start as long as we don't get super fucked up by something. Oh my god. My jellies! This is like a summoner run. We should not get the one that leaves us with only 1 jellyfish. We could just leave out as many jellyfish as we can. So that we could fill the screen with as many little health bars as possible. feels like it's a lot of juggling, but it almost feels hands off because I'm not even aiming. Oh, cool. Evil Devouring Sword. Don't mind if I do. And then remind me that the last thing we want to do for tonight is an Arclight run. We didn't really use the Arclight earlier, and I want to do Arclight with the Sniper Tiger, with Lei Luo, and see if we can just get shock procs like crazy. I think that could be pretty fun. Was there a chest? Curse Scroll for armor? Yeah, sounds good. Shackle Steps? That's not good. It's not poggers. I don't like that at all. Oh, great. For once, I have a build that can do this pretty well. In Act 1. I'm poggers though? Alright, thank you. My morale has improved. Oh, there we go. Starfly, my boy! Now we have all the boys! Let's hear it for the boys! Let's give the boy a hand! Come on. Go, boys, go! They don't stop. They only no-go. Hell yeah. Hardly anything even got down the first set of steps. Do you need some more water, buddy? Hold on, I think I need to get the dog some water. Water for the dog. There you go. Got some water. There we go. You gotta water your dog. If you don't water your dog, it won't grow. It'll never bloom. You gotta bloom your dog, you know? Alright, Fight for Immortality, Third Time Unlucky, and Skateboarder. I'll just take Fight for Immortality. Is that true? Is that true, Grok? Just ask Google. Ask the AI. I'm sure it'll give you the appropriate, correct answer. Jellies. I like a radioactive gauntlet, but I don't think you fit this run. This is the automated run. This is the run where everything just kind of handles itself. Ooh, an artillery sash? It does make me feel like I could have taken Painkiller. As a matter of fact, before we get too deep in this, I'm out. Chips off the table? We're doing that. Automated run, we're going to get Painkiller. Because I'm not doing... The Armed Caster isn't helping at all. We're going to do Painkiller. We weren't that deep in the run. We didn't have a whole lot going on there. The only thing that might be hard to get again is the automatic casting of the sprouts. Gimme Jellyfish. Gimme Demon Soul, blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah, Demon Soul. There we go, Demon Soul Search. You're kinda new? I just figured since we were doing skill damage, I would want to hold on to the thing that says that when you have a high amount of crit, you get extra skill damage. But I want most of this run to be automated because I want the jellyfish to do stuff, and that means using a weapon that, you know, kind of leans into that. And the Starfly leans into that really well, but it doesn't have any crit. It can't crit. So it kind of didn't work out. Instead, we'll go very high on Elemental, which isn't going to be immediately helpful, but it will later. It will be nice later. We could take Skill Fodder. We could take Skill Boost. And just give us a weapon skill. And hey, look, there's our boy, already here. He knew where we needed to be. This is really gonna pop off in Act 2. Act 1, it's gonna be fine because it's Act 1, it's whatever. You could do nothing and Act 1 will be easy. But once we get to Act 2, we'll be able to put an elemental effect on the jellyfish. And that's when it's gonna really... It's gonna get wild in here. It's gonna get real wild. When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some shit. Goblet. More leaf spirit damage, sure, why not? I just didn't want to get too far in that run with a dead blessing. Go, jellyfish, go! I like that they just fly in the direction of enemies as they spawn in. He's like, Mother, I must go to heaven now. I am transcending this world, Mother. Fare thee well. Remember to think of me when I have reached the astral planes. Watch them go up to the sky. Oh my god. They don't even get a chance to spawn. They just die. Ostrich Rider? Alright. That's like a hands-off kind of scroll. Hey, don't worry about dodging, just be fast. Just be fast, don't dodge. Look at that. A lightning enthusiast already probing us for elemental. We're getting the elemental probus in here. You're a +1. Verse Decay? Doesn't matter. We're running around with this one anyway. Jellyfishing, jellyfishing, jellyfishing! Hello. Alright, things we want. Things we want. Eventually we could do an auto cast, because we're basically gonna want to auto cast. So that would be fine, and then anything to decrease our primary cooldown so that we could also do the energy back into it. That'd be good. Elemental effect chance, sure. Let's get the energy gain. Get rid of you. Give us the damage boost for now. Yeah. Robol, how much Gunfire have you played? What does pain? Oh, sorry, I didn't explain that. Painkiller says that anytime you inflict an elemental effect, you inflict all elemental effects. About 130 hours? Alright. So I'm assuming you've beaten like R10 and everything. Probably done all the content at this point. Ooh. No? Oh, okay. I'm at about 1,000 hours in the game. I'm close to 900 on this account, and I had an account before becoming a streamer where I had like maybe 100. Not even halfway? You're still... Oh. Alright. No hate. Do you like a lot of roguelike games? I know a lot of people got Gunfire Reborn as like their first roguelike, and I know that could be a bit of a system shock, not pointing fingers, but... I've just heard that more than once, where someone's like, I don't understand, I got to like Act 2 and then died. Okay. People are like, I got to Act 2 and I died and I have to start all the way back at the beginning? What the fuck, dude? It's like, yeah, that's how it is, man. That's how it works. Alright, let's see how fast we kill an elite. I'd say pretty good. I'd say that's pretty gross. Good job, us. You've got a minus elemental effect chance on you. It's like the worst thing ever, man. Silver medal, win. Ooh. I like energized defense because it's an all damage up if we happen to get it. Windblown? I haven't played Windblown. It's been on my wish list forever. And I've just been getting other things before it. But I played a lot of Risk of Rain and Risk of Rain 2. I play a lot of random roguelikes. I mean, we've been on an Elden Ring tear recently, an itch. And I really like Night Rain. I think Night Rain's a lot of fun. I wish the roguelike elements were more pronounced in it. When elemental effect chance will increase of its base chance for each enemy hit by the hero. That sounds like it would be an incredible amount of elemental effect chance. Up to 500% of its base resets on inflicting an elemental effect. I'm gonna grab that for now and put it in my back pocket. I still think Starfly is the better choice here. I really like the demo played yesterday. The demo of the game where there was a ritual too. Oh, the Guns and Goblin? Yeah, the Vampire Survivors-like game. I don't think I want to upgrade this Starfly. I lied. Might be. It's not really a roguelike. Vampire Survivors have like a slight bit of that usually, where you can get random elements throughout the run. But I wouldn't call them a roguelike. There's not like a lot of procedural generation. There's not like chances for items to drop in the same kind of random way. And that one in particular felt more sanitized when it came to that. It felt like all of your upgrading was in the form of level ups in between stages, more than randomized progression stuff during each attempt. So I wouldn't call it a roguelike, but there's certainly some things that are adjacent to it. Oh! No, that's a Souls-like. That's a Dark Souls style game. The one where I had, like, the alien-looking guy in the robe. Yeah, if you're into Souls-likes, that's probably something. It was called Mortal Shell. From what I was told, the demo goes for a while, so if you want to try the demo, go look for Mortal Shell. Weakness Exposed works really well, but let's get movement speed. Oh, hey, look. Lucky shot chance when not using weapon skill, and extra lucky shot chance, so that's fine with me. Alright, this room I like to, if I can, get to the very back, because this is where the enemies spawn, so if you can get them right as they're spawning in, they usually don't have a chance to do anything. It's way better than letting them all chase you down on the other side of the room. Not a fan of having them chasing me down all over the place. A bullet light, we could use that for the energy recharge. The prism, oh, that's got a 51% on it? That's some pretty good elements. Get in here, Prism. 51% is more than like a base sword has. Yeah, it's a very pretty game. If it is Unreal, as I think it is, I probably should have gotten the 1 pip for the stab since I'm using the Starfly. But if it is Unreal 5, they definitely are taking full advantage of it. Give me a power boost. Really? Get rid of the spirit boost then. I could do the lucky charge, but just make my jellyfish better. Cool. Alright, that's pretty nice. So we should be able to spam more dudes. Dude spam should be at new peak. New peak dude spam. Oh, great. Another cube. This is the perfect cube stomping build. He's invulnerable. There's nothing to be done about it. Cube stomp! Cube stomp! Come on, where are they at? They're dead. Damn. Destroyed. All chests except golden goblet chests become mystery chests. I think I want scrolls for this run more than potential weapon upgrades and stuff. You can reset it? Alright, well, that's cool. Give us more consistent options here. What we're looking for is elemental stuff. We're really looking for elemental and skill damage. Skill damage is way easier to come by, but trying to get the elemental stuff for this to pop off is going to be the harder part. But if we can, it will. Let's also hope for elemental things over here. We did get Furious Flame and Pyro Dominance. Bingo, bye-bye. Get rid of some Parasite stuff. Okay, so if we can lean into fire damage... Beautiful. You're doing Corrosion, which isn't like what we really want, but it's elemental, so it's something. If we can get a Starfly that natively has fire damage on it, that'd be cool. Cult School, drop shops, and mystery chests will all have curiosity boxes. We could deal with that. Alright, this Starfly. Get up here and get etched. Share element. Love that. If you have any questions about this game, feel free to ask. I have too much knowledge. I need to expel it from my head. It needs to diarrhea out my mouth to not be in my head. Alright, curiosity box me a ninja's discipline. Oh look, we still got it anyway. Fantastic. You don't have extra elemental effect chance, so I don't care. You've got fire, but it's a low chance. Okay, you. We want to make it so that our boys do fire damage, because we're going to potentially end up with a lot of fire stuff. So that's good. Secondarily, we still want to have a lot of jellyfish. When jellyfish are on the field and energy is above 30%, it costs extra and they heal. Deal primary skill damage 3 times to enemies that have taken detonation damage. Reduce primary skill cooldown. So I could get more boys out with that. That's pretty good. That seems super synergistic. Let's get that. And let's get our elemental. We're gonna do fire conversion. That converts our soul pendant energy into fire. So this guy's now doing fire. He's a flaming jellyfish. A better energy recovery, of course. And then a better soul haste power. Hell yeah. Oh, that gives us another one of these. Do we want to auto-cast the jellyfish? I feel like we do. I feel like we just want to auto-cast jellyfish. We're gonna automate the hell out of this run. Just let the jellies do their thing, man. My whole job is to put down the plants. What? Did we get EBT or Evil Devouring Sword? We don't. Whatever, we'll take it anyway. That's so much fun. Yeah, we're not the star of the show. It's the jellyfish. And the supporting cast are the sprouts. And we're like the director beneath the stage in that little box on the bottom of the stage next to the lights. That's our job. That's what we're doing. An elemental bestowment? That's closer to elemental enthusiast. A masterful craftsmanship could get us a really good starfly. Skill range doubled each time a weapon skill is cast. Obtain a stack. Whatever. It's not exactly what we're going for, but the other two options were kind of ass, so whatever. Alright, jellies, get auto-casted on my foes. Oh, my jellies are lasting longer. Huh. I'm gonna be spoiled for awesome guns now. You're gonna see me looking at everything like, ooh! Because of masterful craftsmanship. Oh, because of that, I'm not able to cast them in front of me. They're always going to be cast with me. That's a little bit of a pain. I forgot about that. It's okay, though. Jellyfishing! Jellyfishing! Alright, I'm really not going to pump up my Starfly now, because we should see an amazing one later. Skill booster. How dare you exist? I'm just going to mess around with the tornadoes while my jellyfish and sprouts do all the killing. Just gonna walk around. Let me just go this way. You've never used this type of gun? Well, do you have... Are you playing on console or are you playing on PC? That's also a big thing. The console's been shafted for years. Okay, good. That's also a really sad thing to hear, is people playing it on console. Ooh, Realm of Corrosion? That's perfect. What guns have you been using? Like, what's your favorite? So many look good right now. It's my own fault. Get him, jellies! Great job, boys. Curiosity box. We got a tactical... Oh, we got divine energy. Cool. That one that makes the big electricity circles. Yeah. The one that you put the circle out and then you shoot through it and it enhances your shots. That one? No, the one that shoots giant balls of electricity that, like, zap enemies as they fly through the air. That one? Yeah. That's the Thunderstorm. And it's a really good one. Launchers are a lot of fun. Do you put the multiple explosion AoE Gemini on it? You only do gun builds? Well, gun builds can be very fun. I mean, most of this game's enjoyment is in the fact that the guns are so cool. All right, don't let me get in the way of you making your money, dude. This guy. One more. There we go. Share element. It's a lot of reading and seeing stats. I guess that's true. Yeah. You do gotta read a lot. I would say, though, if you're using things with explosions, it's almost always the right shot option to do the Gemini inscription. Well, I just upgraded that, but I'm gonna definitely take this. I don't know what it has, but it's gotta be better. Extra projectiles, total damage to enemies hit by hero skills. Yep. And damage to shock. Alright. It's a lot of reading. Not my friend. What? Stop calling me Shirley. Oh, an elite? We could just pop in here real fast. Oh, noted, noted. Got it. Like, we're not friends? Yeah, I guess. You didn't have to be, like, so forward about it. It's kind of... I mean, I wasn't saying, like, we had to be friends, but... thought we were kind of friendly right now. Oh, I should be looking for... electric chants. No, fire. We want fire chants. Right. We wanna get fire. Yeah. Alright, third time unlucky. That'll help a little bit, but it's... if we get Evil Devouring Sword, it'll be really good. But right now, we'll just get loaded up with curses. For no good reason. Hey, skill guy, what you got? A weakness expose? Let's just get some shield and armor. Let me also run to the back of this room where enemies spawn so I can put down all my boys. There we go. Check you in case you have the increased elemental effect chance and you don't. You're fine. I guess your first hit can do more. Alright, this guy, lightning conversion. I didn't want that. We do want a power boost, though. Give me a better power boost, for sure. We're not doing secondary, so that doesn't help. We don't have a lot of lucky shots, so that's not helping. Anything here we do want? This will never be up because of the auto cast, so no. Alright, let's just spend. We're gonna spend a 14 and ditch it, and a 30 and ditch it. You... If we can end up with a higher amount of fire damage or a Starfly that's got it built in, that would be really nice. Minus primary skill cooldown. Holy, that is massive. Alright. Did we have a crafty man around here? He was right at the very beginning of this level. I don't care to go all the way back for that. We'll run into another one soon enough. We don't need to focus on that. See, knew there'd be another one soon enough. Hey, crafty man. Oh, there's an elite here. I'm sure the boys got it all handled. Yeah, see, the boys got it. Just trust the boys. They've got it. We'll have an Arclight run next. Lizard? Lizard? That's pretty good. A 41% chance of burning. That's better than a 40, but do I spend on it? Yeah, sure, why not? Get that 1% could make all the difference. You never know. You know? Imagine if that 1% was the difference between winning and losing. You'd be kicking yourself for not to take it. For not taking it. For not to take it. I like the words I say. I speak of them really fast and I say a couple of them. I like the words. I like that when you haven't used the Starfly in a bit, it goes to sleep. He's just taking a little nap. He's a little nappy boy. Look at him. If they made a plush of the Starfly, I would get it immediately. Whee! Giant Slayer or normal ammo? Reascend? Have I taken any, like, bad? Everything here's been good, so I'm fine on that. I'll take Giant Slayer. Actually need plushie merch? Yeah. If it kept them from doing AI bullshit and get more money for their artist, I would give them money. Is the Charming Cam redeem gone? Yeah, I turned it off because a lot of times he's not around when people redeem it, and I have to redo it, but he is here right now, so we can do that. He is here. There. That guy. Charming! Lucas wants to give you a treat. You want a treat? Can you catch it? Can you catch the treat? You ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh no! He's got it though. Thank you. The Charming Cam. Wanna come here? Come here. Come here. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, that's our husky. That's Charming. Yeah, that's Charming. Hi, Charming. Yeah. There you go. Enhance that. We're gonna get you. We're gonna upgrade you. Huh. Nothing ever spawns here. Hello, everyone! Oh, sorry about the ad. Alright, are we ready for an elite gathering? I think so. Oh. Get off me, boys. You can hang out and talk to my boys. My people will talk to your people. Frame rates in the gutter. Alright, our elites are over here, so let's hang out over here. There we go. Great job, team. Did you guys enjoy my very elite gamer skills of walking around in a circle while everything else died? I hope so. It's a skill I've trained over many years. No attack range limit. That's actually more important than this is right now because we want all of our leaves to be attacking all the time. If they aren't, then it's not contributing to our cooldown reduction and energy gain. And we kind of need that. It's kind of the whole thing with the jellies. The whole jelly... Ooh, another one? What do you got? Extra projectile and more energy consumed during weapon skill, but a faster rate of fire. You have damage versus burning, which is just, you know, more synergistic with the whole fact that we've got the pyro dominance and burning thing going on. Would have been really nice if there was, like, you know, actual fire on you. Energy flow, when casting the pendant, chance to refund. I guess that could be good. For every 30 soul pendant energy restored, lose 50% HP. For every 100 HP lost this way, final damage up. Do we want to risk our health going down to do extra final damage? It seems like it'd be really good. I'm gonna skip on it. Alright, legendary fire conversion then. I think. Legendary energy. Get legendary energy first. Legendary energy first. We don't really need a whole lot of it, but we got it. We're basically permanent upkeep on jellyfish anyway, so I think we've got it. But that should guarantee it. Alright, a thunder screen, sure. Undivided attention doesn't work when we have Starfly. So I gotta pass on that. Alright, can we finally get these guys etched? We need to share energy? Nope. Alright, whatever, fine, fuck it. Fuck fine it. Alright, so, when going into this boss fight, go ahead and drop down your things and then start the thing. There we go. If you summon in the boys during the cutscene, they will shoot at the boss during the cutscene and they will deal damage to it. Which is kind of silly. Mm-hmm. Expertly done, jellyfish. And sprouts. Nom 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 nom. Spirit Bible's incredible. You'll get no complaints from me. I'll get extra shield per leaf summoned. Isn't that the goal? Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. Alright, we don't need more energy. We really don't. We were running out of jellyfish. When jellyfish are on the field and energy's over that, nah. Just make them detonate more, and then they'll die, and then I can generate more. And then if we start running out of energy again, we'll look for more. I just want to get more damage. I guess I could take weapon skill. We're not doing secondary. We don't really have lucky shot. Alright, we got our legendary. So let's just get damage. Why wouldn't it replace that? That's such a dick move, game. I had a lower level one. You should let me replace the lower level one with the higher level one. How mean. I don't want enemies to have flowing wind or heavy shield, so I'm just gonna take the untold effort. Dual edge is fine. Enduring caster is some nice skill damage. Fire enthusiast gives us elemental enthusiast. Can I handle burning myself right now, though? I don't think so. We haven't gotten flame gem on this run, right? No. In that case, then, I think we'll just take Magnetic Coil, and we'll get Lightning Conversion and Elemental Nova. Oh, I didn't get conversion off of that. Okay. There we go. Now we have lightning conversion. Alright, fake death. Nah. Let's just get the Jade slot expansion. We'll get the extra slots, it'll be nice. We can get way more things in here. We're gonna go through Act 4 this time. There's supposedly new routes, and I haven't seen them yet. But I've been more focused on just testing out things than seeing a new route. Especially since usually when you get to Act 4, you're just raffle stomping it anyway. For the most part. You get there and everything's a blur as you, like, fly past the world. Give me another weakness expose, I suppose. Thunderstorm. How are we gonna do the arc light run? I'm trying to think what would be a really broken thing. I'm assuming we could get a pretty good shock chance, and if so, maybe we could do a bolt from the blue sort of thing. A bolt from the blue run as the lightning tiger could be nice. Hey, Crafty Man. You wanna re-roll me to share element? Share element, cool. Now we have fire and lightning. Which means we'll be doing confusion. Well, I mean, we already had painkiller. Anytime we did one, we were gonna do both. But this gives us more opportunity for every hit to do an elemental effect. On top of that, if you do the share elemental advantages, and you hit an enemy who has a health bar for one of those elements, then it'll use that one. So for example, if they have an armor bar, corrosion's better than that. So if you're sharing corrosion and lightning, it'll use the corrosion to damage the armor faster. Likewise, if you have lightning, then if they have shields, then you'll go through the shields faster. So that's another reason to use the share elements. Hand over scrolls to get a scroll, or swap out an enhanced for an enhanced. Wow, it really wanted me to have special ammo today. I think we've gotten special ammo on every single run. Anyway. I think the jellyfish is just strong. I don't think you have to do much. The jellyfish are just schmoovin'. They're clearing the screen. Guys don't really stand a chance. Yep. Already dead. This is like speedrun territory. %. More primary skill cooldown. More skill damage. Alright. Our cooldown is already pretty fast. I don't think 5% would really push the needle that much. Sure, why not? Why not? Oh, fight for immortality. It doesn't look like we're gonna get energized defense. Minion Master! The enemies cannot spawn in fast enough for me to kill. Enemies in domain have a 100% chance to be affected by elemental effect. That's only right on top of me. And honestly, enemies generally aren't getting that close unless I run up on top of them. I can only have one of those, so that doesn't help. I don't really need energy. Elemental effect chance, I guess we could take? Sounds reasonable. How does this work with autocast? I don't even know how that works with that. I'm just gonna get rid of you. You're such a low amount. We might get some shards from killing the elite and be able to buy one more thing and then get another power boost, legendary power boost. Just walk forward. We're just going for a walk. Just walking over here to my favorite chest. Just open that up real fast. Ooh. I guess that'll help for Act 4. We can go through it a lot faster. What time is it? 10:20. Okay, we could probably do 2 more runs. I'm not gonna guarantee it, but I'm gonna do an Arclight run with the Lightning Tiger and try to do a very shock-heavy run and try to do a Bolt from the Blue situation with it. You're really throwing an elite in this tiny little space? That's such a dick move, game. It's a good thing I am so overpowered it doesn't matter. I wish I could just hold down the primary key instead of having to cast it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doing the little lightning effect isn't going to trigger the fatal current hit. It might. If it does, that kind of sucks, because that would ruin a Bolt from the Blue thing with it. But I don't think that effect would. I'm pretty sure it would only be on the hit. Like when you actually throw it, not while it's stuck in an enemy. So we could throw a couple, then do Fatal Current, and then while we're in Fatal Current, if it triggers a shock, then we'd be fine. I'm kind of feeling like I don't want to go through Act 4 again. It's just... well, it's so obvious we're already rolling. If we go to Act 4, we're just gonna roll Act 4 too. It's not, I'm not really learning anything. You know? The whole reason I want to play is to try new things. And it's just kind of obvious that this is working really good. I mean, look at this. This is the Elite Gathering for Act 3. And the Elites can't even spawn in before dying. Like, they haven't even started their, like, first move animation. Boom, dead. So, like, I don't know, man. I don't think we need to really test that. I think we could just pack this one up and call it a win. A spirit boost? Sure. Give me a spirit boost. And then we're gonna get more power boost and replace this energy shield. Do I have I have an elemental effect already. What do you want to get rid of here? I don't want to get rid of any of that, so nope. It's just roguelikes, that's the normality. Yeah. I don't really need to go for the win more. At least it's the boat. The boat will take longer than 10 seconds to beat with this setup. Considering there's like a whole invulnerability phase and whatnot. Final Judgment though, that's nice. Alright. There it is. Alright. Jellyfish. Oh, there he goes again. And then we got the Elite. The Elite died before he touched the ground. Okay. A little bit of frame issues there got me killed. That sucks. Yeah, just hit me during the cutscene. Oh, we skipped a whole invulnerability phase. Neat. Alright, that makes up for the dying and getting hit during the cutscene. Lol. Alright. Anyway. Let's do a Bolt from the Blue Tiger run, and we're gonna see if the arc light is significantly better with the... Oh. That's not the Queen's English. That's not the Queen's English. Let's see. What would we want to do with our pendant to make this work? Which pendant would work well with the arc light? It would be a weapon damage run. I guess it's sort of a hybrid run. More than anything, I guess elemental, because we're going to be doing a lot of lightning damage. If we're doing lightning damage, I don't want to do the Wind God Tornado, because I don't want to be locked out of activating it. We could try to do more laser. The laser kinda... Well, no, it just does... Well, it does weapon skill for energy recharge, and the arc light's got one, so that's fine. And we could do... The laser applies a special state, and then anytime the thunder hits, that could do it. It wouldn't immediately help, though. That'd be the problem. Actually, we could do the jellyfish again, because we haven't actually done the only one jellyfish can exist thing. And then primary skill damage makes it so that enemies get culled faster. We could try that. Let's do jellyfish arc light. We are doing elemental, so I'm very inclined to leave it on painkiller. It's just been a painkiller heavy day. If it will load. Jellyfish. Let's get the elemental effect chance of chain lightning is increased. And then we'll get the thing that reduces the cooldown of Fatal Current. After dealing a crit, inflict shock on enemies with the inflicted enemy. If we did that... We could... Hold on. We could... Let's avoid painkiller since we've done painkiller so much, and instead, let's take counter violence to give us the chance, a 50% chance to crit with things that normally wouldn't crit. And then use the crit shock, and that would be a way to trigger Bolt from the Blue. So that could be a way to get around it. That's cool. That sounds like it'd be more fun anyway than doing another painkiller run today. Also, let me shapeshift to a more lightning focused form, more electric. Woogie woogie woogie. Alright, jellyfish. More elemental effect chance. And then lightning messenger. So, the combo we're doing right now is counter violence. You can't read it, but it says you get +1 crit X and weapon damage has a 50% chance to become a crit hit. So if it couldn't crit before, it can crit. And we're gonna hope that the arc light, when it hits enemies and it makes them shock other enemies around them, will trigger that. So that we could throw a fan of those out, enter Fatal Current, and then have extra thunder come down from that. And if not, then, you know, whatever. We'll figure out something else to do in the middle of the run. Or if we learn that early, we'll do something else. 1 jellyfish to rule them all. More elemental effect chance for sure. Skill fodder. That sounds good. Verse enemies with shock. Okay. Alright. Now this one won't pop off until we get a couple of ascensions, so we may not have the easiest Act 1. But as I said before, like, Act 1 is so easy, it should be fine. Radioactive Gauntlet! We'll be doing so much miasma, because every time we get that 50% chance to crit, it's gonna apply shock to them, and the Radioactive Gauntlet does... Oh, every crit has a chance to trigger Chain Lightning. Perfect. And Radioactive Gauntlet does Decay, so Decay plus Shock is gonna be miasma, which is a percent damage dot over time. Which is just nice. It's gonna be nice. You're gonna love it. Have you ever used the Radioactive Gauntlet before, Robulk? The rhythm game weapon. The DDR gun. Bullet light, cool. We're still looking for an arc light. Which one? What? This gun. The Radioactive Gauntlet. It's the rhythm game gun. Alright. Energy storage. I don't know if we're gonna need that for this since we can only have 1 jellyfish out. I don't think that's gonna be necessary. More elemental effect chance? Or... This is more about making the arc light shine and doing something fun with it than making the jellyfish pop off, so let's not worry about the jellyfish popping off. It's just gonna do its own thing. If we want it to work, we could take an early weapon fodder and swap that out later. But I think the elemental effect chance would be the best thing. Because we're going to be doing Chain Lightning and Thunderbolts. Thunder Nemesis is a big part of this. Now we have a reason to hit Fatal Current anyway. Pop that thunder on him. Ooh, this is a... Oh, okay, I've done this wave room. I thought we were doing a different one. Hey, look, it's the Thunderstorm. We could do a little bit of Thunderstorm. What's your favorite weapon? We could shoot your favorite weapon for a little bit. Look at that. Oh, I got a skin for it. Whenever you do the seasonal stuff in the game, once you get to nightmare mode, you unlock seasons. Like all of this pendant stuff is seasonal content. And as part of the seasonal content, you unlock like bonus skins and stuff like that. You also unlock like emotes and stuff like that. Sadly, there aren't like alternate skins for the characters. That's been something I've wished they had for a while. But there's a lot of weapon skins now. Uh-oh. I'm standing on a trap. Let's get out of here. But once you hit nightmare mode, then you'll get all of the seasonal stuff added in. If that's why some of my guns looked a little different. Don't hit my cube. It's my cube. It's my cube. It's my cube. Oh yeah, I need to be casting my... I've had auto cast for the jellyfish for so long, I forgot I needed to cast it. I'm like, man, this jellyfish is taking forever to get out here. It's because you haven't done it yet, you dumbass. Ooh, a speedy traveler this early? Fuck yeah. Last wave begins. Alright, throw down a jellyfish this time. Alright, we're finally using the tauntable version of the jellyfish too. More Thunder Nemesis. Fatal Current would also be super helpful. A random legendary? Phantom skin's nice. Replace an exclusive. Oh. Do I want to do that with this gun? It's so early. No, just give me the Scroll Vault. Scroll Vault's too good. I'll upgrade this though. I'm gonna do a write-up for the subreddit after stream, where I talk about the feelings on stuff. Thunder. Thundercats. Thundercats. I thought I heard one of you back there. Whee! I like this route. This is a good route. I really wish they did an alternate movement thing for the secondary Act 1. I feel like they could have done like boost floors or something like that. It just sucks that the alternate Act 2 got the zip lines and 3 got the geysers, and then Act 4 gets a little bit of both of those, but Act 1 didn't bring anything to the table. Of course, Misha would come back when I'm using the Thunderstorm. Classic Misha. Uh-oh, I got body blocked. That's bad. K-Driver. I didn't expect 2 shield guys to come into the room right behind him and block me in. I wouldn't have gone in there. Oh well. No retreat. We're probably gonna have a lot of secondary counts on hand. Frustration replaced by exhaustion. Yeah, but at least you had ribs. That makes up for it, right? Fuck this guy. The ribs were good. They were slow cooked on a crock pot and finished in the oven. Hell yeah. I've only played this character once. You have to really rely heavily on lightning elemental damage. No, it's just how I'm doing this one. If you do your skill damage, it's going to be very lightning focused because the thunderbolts and the chain lightning are both lightning damage, so that's going to be a big part of it. But if you're doing weapon damage, it's all sniper stuff. So if you want to do sniper stuff, he's the go-to guy for that. Fulminous Zap is kind of what we're looking for here. We're doing more primary focused damage than secondary, but both of them would be fine. Enhanced it takes 2. Alright. Take a level 3 Thunder Nemesis for sure. Are snipers any good late game? I would argue that they struggle in the harder difficulties because you usually are overwhelmed with so many enemies that it can become difficult to handle the waves of enemies when you're a sniper. If you're a multiplayer, you could be the like single target guy in the back and let other people handle like mowing down waves. But when you're doing solo, a sniper build can get bogged down really fast and it can kind of suck. There are a couple of snipers that deal with that by having either explosions or some sort of AoE damage on them. But at the end of the day, it's one of the parts that they struggle with the most. You can't do both with pendants? I would call it a hybrid run if you're doing both skill and weapon damage. Usually you want to go all in on one thing so that you can get the most multipliers out of it. Otherwise, you end up in a state that's kind of middling, and you could easily get in a war of attrition with like a bunch of elites or bosses. Because At the harder difficulties, you can get killed so quickly that you basically need to kill everything faster. While there's still something to be said about getting survivability scrolls like movement speed, health, damage reduction, and whatnot, the main way of surviving is just to kill everything so fast they don't have a chance to hurt you. And if you could just stack up all of your damage in one field, then you'll do way better. Now that said, there's something to be said about the consistency of a hybrid run, because then basically everything helps in some way. If you get a weapon damage scroll, that'll help a little bit. If you get a skill damage scroll, that helps a little bit. Whereas if you were doing an exclusively weapon or skill damage run and you get the other, it's kind of a dead offering, you know? But the high highs of the min-max run usually outweighs otherwise. Just give me more elemental effect chance, I guess. We're getting so many low rolls on this. This is amazing. Give me a spirit boost too. And then we haven't even gotten the arc light. Primary stuff? Oh, I think the extra stacks don't show up till later. In that case then, I guess just give us more spirit boost. I guess we can get more storage to help with that. There we go. Update on Godflame. The next set of spells have some impressively big area, long-range stuff. Still not a huge amount of damage for what it costs, but getting better. Huge wave of flame, some fire raining from the sky. Cool. Neat. We're trying to do an arc light run and the game hasn't given me an arc light yet. So we're kind of just doing a generic lightning gun run at the moment. If it can give me an arc light, that'd be really nice. Give me electro dominance over here too. You didn't. That's kind of rude. Arc light does count as a pistol, so this would help. It doesn't do explosions. We'll take a little survivability, and we aren't doing snipers, so no sniper. We are kind of doing chain lightning stuff. Yeah, we could end up with anything here. My best strat right now is run away like a bitch as I slowly ping down the boss with your quickest dart spell and a small debuff. Yeah, that kind of sounds like the Vulcanist run, if I'm being honest. It's not fun. It doesn't feel fun. Still no arc light. Oh well. Alright, throw down you. This is probably going to be a much harder golem fight than our previous ones. At least the thunderstorm is good at clearing the meteors, since it hits all around it. Yeah, that may have taken approximately 2.5 seconds longer than before. Just it's no good, man. Huh. A fire drift shard. If it was lightning, I would take it. That was fast, though? It was still fast, though. We won't say it wasn't fast, though. When dealing primary skill damage 3 times to enemies, reduce primary skill cooldown. This is more about not the jellyfish. So that would help with making the arc light better, but Jellyfish consumes 70 HP and fires one shell at them, dealing weapon damage and not... Nah, that doesn't actually matter. Lightning conversion. So now that it does lightning, I don't know what the elemental effect chance is, but we could just try to stack even more elemental effect chance on here. Energy storage would be nice. Damage boost when it's under 30%. I don't know if it's actually going to get under 30. Cool. And then just increase my elemental effect chance. There we go. Oh, we got another purple elemental effect chance? Don't mind if I do. I didn't even know I had banked them up like that. Alright, now you're gonna do lightning. We still haven't gotten bolt from the blue, and we still haven't gotten an arc light, so, like, the entire purpose of this run hasn't come together. But maybe it will. If we see Painkiller on one of these, guys, I'm gonna take it. I don't even care. Crits deal damage directly to HP or shield. That works well with our counter violence. That would kind of ruin the arc light. I don't want it to feel like it's kind of ass, so let's not do that. And elemental convergence would be cool. Skilled trick. The arc light can do a right click. I don't know if it'll be spammable enough to make skilled trick make it work though. But I'll take it. It might be fast enough to make it work. And who knows, we could probably put on like a weapon resource increase thing. That could probably be fine. I love magical supply! God, magical supply is so dope. You, way out there. Die. Wait for it. Wait for it. Boom. God, magical supply is so good. Lightning Governor would be helpful too, if we could get it. Tornado, please. So, if you don't know how this character works, his primary ability there is called Fatal Current. And what happens is you go into this enhanced state, and the next time you shoot someone with your gun, it does double damage and deals a 800 damage Thunderbolt on them. So it's massive single target damage. You get a lot of weapon damage and a lot of skill damage, which means he can do a hybrid build better than a lot of characters can, because you're going to be doing both every time you activate it. You don't have to. You can really focus on one or the other, but he kind of more naturally does a hybrid than other people. The cool thing is, this ability right here called Magical Supply says, if your shot and Fatal Current kills the target, refund the ammo spent and recast Fatal Current with a minus duration. So basically your big single target damage, if you kill something in it, you refresh it, and then you can do it again, and then refresh it and do it again. It just has a shorter and shorter time each time you do it. So as long as you can chain it against enemies, it works really well. And since this thing pierces through enemies, if it hits the first one and kills them, you automatically reset for the next one it goes into, and then reset for the next one it goes into. And it's a little silly. It's very fun. But more or less, it's just to make it so that your snipers can do really, really high damage, because you're going to do double damage with a sniper, and then on top of that, do a bunch of skill damage to boot. Lightning Kasana. Oh, Mystic Token. That'll be nice for later. A Lightning Tracker. Restore weapon skill for enemy defeated. Tempting. I guess if I run out of ammo, it'd be nice to have that in my back pocket. Battle Nature. I don't know if I'm gonna want Battle Nature. Getting in melee range with the arc light seems not conducive to my health. Hello? Give me a normal scroll. Peddler will always have a scroll. Love to see that. Now, one of the reasons that the skill build with him works really well is that when you go into Fatal Current, it doesn't stop until you shoot somebody. And he has a few things that say during Fatal Current do such and such. So if you're doing a skill damage build, you just don't shoot. And you get to keep all of the bonuses for a really long time. And then if you have the magical supply, you could wait until the last moment and then re-up it. It's a nice combo. Is that an arc light I see? Finally? And it's a pretty good one. Crit for next shot and drop ammo when defeating with a crit. Extra crit hit on a crit hit. Rate of fire on crit hit. And extra projectile speed. Alright. Elemental effect chance is 25%. Every 4 hits with lightning or daggers grants 1 use of Dagger Fan. The crit X on it is already a 4.5. That's pretty damn good. If we're being honest. And I think we are. I could do an increased crit for this. Or we could get a Lightning Kasana and then share elemental effect chance and then make it so that it just has a better elemental effect chance. Though we are increasing that with all of our elemental effect chance here. I need to get more storage to make that more worth it. But the idea now is going to be to throw this out. Oh, there's Lightning Governor. Okay, so this is exactly one of the things I was talking about. During Fatal Current, inflicts Chain Lightning with -2 bounces on a random enemy within 20 meters every second. So if you activate Fatal Current and don't shoot your weapon, you're just going to constantly be shooting Chain Lightning out every second. Which is really good. We haven't gotten Bolt from the Blue yet, so that seems good to me. That's going to be another avenue of inflicting shock on enemies around us. So we'll take that. Special ammo? We keep seeing it. Double auxiliary, resolute? Nah. Ooh, another arc light. Lucky shot plus 50%, 100% base weapon damage on next hit after making a crit hit 2 times in a row. Restore 2 weapon skill resources per enemy defeated. Now that, and return ammo on a miss, so we can just hold it down and not have to worry. And it's already a +4. This one's got a lot of crit stuff on it, though. I think this one's technically better. This one's got a lucky shot chance and the restore skill. That could be really good, but let's come back to it and see if we want it. Alright, the fan is hard to hit with. We may want to get in melee now that I've thrown it. A glaze sight? Cool. It's still not feeling that good. For being honest, it's kind of feeling a little, There's another power, well, we don't want power boost, we want... I can auto cast. Just get that jellyfish out there for free. Well, not free, but... Oh, skill guy. I didn't talk to skill guy, did I? More crit for critting? Sure. Oh, they were shooting through him. Fuck. Damn, that sucks. Alright, we're only gonna have time for one. Okay, I gotta say, Arclight not feeling good. That doesn't feel good at all. The fan just hits way too out in front of you. You basically have to use it as a shotgun. I mean, I didn't get the bolt from the blue, which is like the whole thing I wanted to test, but since we only have one more run left, and Robulk, you said that dog is your favorite, why don't we do an explosive dog run? If you haven't done the AoE combination thing, we're gonna show that. Let's start with a ultimate firearm, so we get better guns. And what kind of explosion? I think a frenzied shark. Frenzied shark multiple AoE explosion thing can get pretty silly. Since things are gonna get hot around here, let's do this. And why don't we, as part of this, what would go well with him? If we do a weapon skill thing, nah. Pull Monarch Orb would go well with it. Yeah, let's say counter-violence. Oh. No, I'm gonna go slime. The game's already struggling. I don't need to add the struggle to it. Fire the orb, costing 60 energy for every additional 3 energy consumed, damage range, and true damage dealt. Nah. Okay, so pull Monarch Orb basically is a jar that you shove damage into, and then whenever you want to pop it open, you release half of the damage stored onto enemies. So, it's a nice little supplement for any sort of weapon damage build. I wouldn't use it at all on anything else. But we're gonna mostly use this to supplement our dog build. We're not gonna focus very much on the Pole Monarch orb thing. We want this to be about bomb explodey goodness. Ooh, alright, a Dragon Breath to start. So this is the new skin for the Dragon Breath. And it's awesome. It's very Cosmic Dragon coded. It's very purple and gold. With the active reload. It's very cool. Oh, I'm out of ammo. That's a problem. Thank you. Wait a second. And die. Give me ammo, please. Thank you. How dare you run away from me? I need ammo. Problem with grabbing a special ammo gun. And we're gonna hope to get a Frenzied Shark. A Frenzied Shark is gonna be a lot of fun with the multi-explosion thing. Extra explosion damage and damage dealt for each enemy within the explosion range. Sounds great. It's gonna be cool. You're gonna love it. So what we're looking for is any fast shooting explosion weapon. And then we're gonna look for either a Sting or Tiger Cannon to leave in our back pocket. Or we could use a mortar, but we want something with a really big explosion range and something with a smaller explosion range. And I'll show you why. If you don't already know. Do you know why? Question. Do you know why? No, alright. Then it'll be a good chance for you to learn one of the most powerful things for the dog. Alright, just don't die to the cool laser thing on your head. See if I care. I mean, I just thought it'd be really cool if you died to the big laser thing on your head, but you know, you just ruin everybody's fun then, dude. Up. Alright. I didn't panic. Who would panic? Not me. I wouldn't panic. Give me that intimidating presence. Baba doo ba da doo ba down boop bop. The problem is we need our setup. What we're really gonna want is level infusion, because we're gonna be etching. This is gonna be like a full walkthrough tutorial. You do most often use the thunderstorm as a temporary gun. Yeah, it's usually just to get me by until I get the thing that I want. But it's a solid gun. It works with a lot of things. Upgrade a scroll to enhance? Nah, just give me a random one. Special ammo? Okay, it finally showed up when we wanted it. Cool. Thank you. We don't care about the energy. What we do care about is making our guns good. So what would we want? We would love firepower, lucky shot, and then level infusion. Why level infusion? We want to get temporary weapon levels for when we etch guns. And I'll explain that when we get there. When we cross that bridge, we'll get there. But what you're looking for right now is 2 guns with an explosion range on them, with one of them being significantly bigger than the other. Some really good choices for this are the Scorching Rounds, which is the pistol that does fire damage. Because it has like a 0.3 explosion radius, it's incredibly tiny, but it does have an explosion radius on that one. And on the big side, the Tiger Cannon, because it's just massive. Notice the Dragon Breath, it's this big hulking gun, but it's only got an explosion radius of 2, so this would actually be good bait for the smaller one. If we were gonna use this one as it. But I want to do a Frenzied Shark because I feel like the Frenzied Shark is one of the best to showcase this for. It's very fun. Especially if we can get the inscription that says that every time the balls bounce, they sort of home in on enemies. It's very fun. You'll see. You'll all see. Look at the arm on that guy. Nice throw. Have you ever used this gun? The Dragon Breath? I know that it's got a skin on it right now, so it might not be entirely familiar, but the one with the active reload thing. Because they recently changed it so that when you shoot an enemy, if you don't kill them and you get the active reload, it sends like a lightning thing down on them. It's pretty cool. I don't use it much because the reload fucks you up. Understandable. Minus HP on the dog is scary. I don't want to do that. Okay, here's... The Sting has a pretty good explosion radius on it. It's got a 5. So 5 works well for that. The Tiger Cannon at base has 6. There's also an inscription that weapons can get that adds a +2 meter explosion to it. I don't know if I used it. Maybe you would have to look at the base skin. You would... yeah. It looks pretty different. They did a good job with that skin. It's very neat. If we're really lucky, we'll see a Tiger Cannon that has... Oh, there's a Frenzied Shark. Unlucky. So, since we want our Frenzied Shark to be on the smaller side, so that we can get the advantage of it being smaller. It's actually bad that it got the explosion AoE +2 on it. That's unfortunate. We didn't want that to happen there. We want it to happen on the Tiger Cannon, or Sting, or Mortar, something like that. So, we're not going to take that Frenzied Shark. We'll worry about getting a different Frenzied Shark, because that one would kind of ruin what we're going for. We can basically get the setup with this, because this is a 2 explosion and this is a 5. So we can get part of what we're looking for here. I'm not overly fond of the Dragon's Breath either. It's not really what I'm looking for in a gun. It does do a nice, you know, bop. I will say, oh! I didn't even see you there. The rework makes it way better. It went from being like, I would never take this to, it's okay. It's that much of a difference. The only problem I have with it right now is that because the active reload only hits something that you've already nailed, if you one-shot an enemy, you don't get the benefit of it. I feel like that little thing that targets them and then you land the active reload should move to another enemy if you kill them. Explosive grenade base damage. We don't care for explosive grenades, so we're gonna take this. It messes with our... It scuzzes with our skis a little bit, but not by too much. If we can get the spiritual link to get us an even bigger magazine, then all of our problems are instantly solved. Oh, for some reason I thought I had the jellyfish still. Whoops. Didn't mean to shoot that. Wasted some of my stacks. Well, it is doing work. You can't argue with these results. Alright, you can argue with this. That's arguable. Alright, give me everything. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, it's doing okay. Anything with explosions is also really nice quality of life against guys with shields, like physical shields, not like the blue health bar. All of that is really nice because it just gets around it. You just don't have to deal with it. And that feels nice. You just point in the direction, things get mowed down, everybody happy. We're gonna hope for a crafty man to start leveling up the Sting. Wow. Just not gonna get close to you guys at all. What a dodge. Okay, die. Spearman, over here. I'll tell you another big part about being consistent in this game is knowing where enemies spawn and shooting them right as they spawn. Oh hey look, a thunderstorm. I'm gonna switch to that. For now. Until we get our frenzied shark. Skill damage? Okay, here's the thing that you probably would never guess. Explosion damage scales off of skill damage. Now, the direct hit of a weapon, like if you directly hit them, like with the rocket. No, not nades. Any explosion. Anything that explodes. That explosion damage scales from skill damage, not weapon damage. The direct hit of the weapon will deal the weapon damage, but the explosion that comes from it, that scales from skill damage for some reason. So getting skill damage stuff on a weapon run with explosions still helps. It's wild. Replace normal inscriptions? I'm just gonna get the luxurious gift box. It's weird. I don't know why. I don't think the devs have ever, like, gave their reasoning for any of their choices. But just know that if you're doing a weapon run with explosions and you get some skill damage related stuff, it still helps. Oh, second wind. I hate second wind, especially in a cramped room like this. We're fine. Have I even seen a crafty man in the past, like, 3 levels? I don't think I've even seen the guy. He's all being shy, woo. He's like Shiva-san. Oh, get behind the wall. Here, just dual wield to give a little survivability. That's why we save it. We put the dual wield in our pocket just to survive. Ooh, is that a Tempest? A Tempest is also really good fodder for this. We could probably do a Tempest run instead of a Frenzied Shark if the game is nice. Sir? Armored Robust, kind of a dick move. Okay. Increase the total damage of grenades or explosions if they deal damage to one enemy. After killing an enemy or destroying an item, weapon, and explosion damage. I'm going to take this one because it's good for bosses and elites, and that's going to be the problem. Your explosion range is a 1.5. So that is a really low. That would be good for what we're doing. So we're going to get the Tempest out here. What else did it have? Magazine and accuracy and lucky shot per weapon resource. Yeah, that's still good. We'll take that. And then we could do some weapon skill related stuff if we're going to use this. We really want level infusion because that's going to help with some of the stuff we're doing. Cool, we got it. In which case, let's get weapon recharge to get us some extra recharge there. And then weapon skill? Hell yeah. And then a simple challenge. Okay, I should be able to do what we've been building towards this whole time in the shop for the act. If you've never used the Tempest, I would say this is probably one of the best guns in the game. It's a launcher-style weapon, but it has a massive magazine. And its weapon skill locks on to everything on screen and does massive damage. In my opinion, it's one of the strongest because if you're doing explosions, it's got explosions. If you're doing rapid fire, it can rapid fire. If you're trying to do crit, it can crit. It's just, it does a little bit of everything. And it's not hard to get it off the ground. Like, it doesn't need a whole lot to feel good. Okay. Okay. Get me to the Act Boss. What do you know about etching? At the Craftsman. We're not gonna do a pistol. We're not doing crits. I guess we could take this and this. And we can get rid of some grenade stuff. Yeah. Do one more check before we go over there. You got a 4 range. So, whenever you etch a weapon, it's going to put on another inscription. And the higher the level the weapon is, the more expensive it is to etch that weapon. So, you gotta be careful about pumping up too many levels in it, or it's gonna get really expensive really fast. What we're going to do, if you notice that we have some temporary weapon levels, which are these +2s over here. That's coming from the level infusion that we grabbed off of this. It's giving us temporary weapon levels. The minimum is level 5 to etch for Gemini. Correct. So we're using the temporary weapon level to get my level 2 Tempest up to 4. So I only need to enhance it 1 time to get it to 5, and when I etch it, it gets the Gemini. And then I switch to this gun, so it's the primary weapon, and now it has a +2, so I can enhance and etch. And that's how you can get really fast Geminis in the early game, is by using anything that gives you temporary weapon levels. This is why the monkey is also really good, because the monkey's key ability gives him temporary weapon levels per key stack. So he can take advantage of that by getting really fast Geminis. The monkey, if you like weapon runs, the monkey is really good. The monkey's primary attack scales off of weapon damage instead of skill damage. He's kind of like the dog in that regard. He's kind of got that dog in him. Okay, now we're gonna roll for the AoE Gemini. Explosion AoE. Explosion AoE. So let's read this. The explosion AoE of the current weapon scales proportionally with the remaining ammo in the magazine, with a 0.8 meter AoE radius minimum. Additional explosion count is equal to the other weapon's AoE divided by the AoE of the current weapon, rounded down. So, this is currently at a 3.5 explosion range, and this is a 7. I know the chat's covering it, but that means it evenly divides it by 2. Which means every time we shoot the Tempest, it's gonna explode twice when we're at full magazine. And as the magazine gets lower, the explosion AoE is gonna get smaller until it's down to a 0.8. Which means that when it gets down to a 0.8, it's gonna explode 8 times over here. So, look at this. We're at full ammo. See how it explodes twice? So every time we shoot, we're dealing double damage. If I shoot a little more, the magazine's gonna get lower and you're gonna see the AoE get smaller, but we're gonna do even more hits. Now it's doing 3, I think. And now, that's 4, I think. So the AoE's smaller and smaller, but we're doing multi-hits like crazy. See that? See how many times it hits? So I'm gonna get this down to here. We're gonna go into the boss fight. I'm gonna use the lock-on, and the lock-on is also an explosion. So it's gonna do so many multi-hits. Are you ready for this? Ta-da! It's pretty good. We can take a reasonable luck for now. Okay, the explosion range on that is a 6. You were a 7, so that's still better. So, here's an interesting thing. If you get explosion enhancement, you would see this and maybe think, oh no, this is increasing the explosion weapon by so many radius, so many meters. That's a bad thing, right? No. Because remember, the AoE is scaled based off of remaining magazine. So your first shots, when you reload, you may not have that bonus, because now we have an explosion range of 5.33, and this is a 9. So, or I guess it's going to be like 5.5. Yeah, 5.5. So it's only going to explode once. But as we shoot, the AoE gets smaller, and you still get those multi-hits. So it doesn't matter. This is now a bigger number, and this one's going to get smaller and smaller as we shoot, so you still get the bonus. Hey Josh Chronicle, welcome in. Hey Yellowstone, welcome back. So we're still going to be doing some really nice damage with it. Even if the first hit is just a bigger AoE, over time we're still going to be doing those multi-hits, which is incredible. Alright, what else do we want on this? We're not even using this. We don't even care about this. Why do you think Iran is still sending missiles to Palestine? Because it pushes forward their global agenda of destabilizing Western influence? I guess if we shoot the energy orb, it'd be nice to have it be big. We want big orb, but we're mostly looking to we just want to get weapon stuff. Weapon skill, big. Big weapon skill. Sending missiles, they're not sending at Palestine. They send missiles to Palestine. They arm terrorist factions around the world. That's what Iran does. Iran's not shooting missiles at Palestine. How are the runs going? Pretty good. Almost all of them have been some form of raffle stomping with the new stuff. I will say the Prism, the rework on the Corrosion kunai, and the Glimmering, the Fire kunai, both of those seem really good. The Hamas as basically, yes, it's a terrorist faction. Just because they have power over Palestinians doesn't negate that. Hamas, that's what they are. What about the IDF? They're fucking horrible. The IDF is a bunch of... what... If you couldn't say they're genocidal, they gotta be the closest thing to it, but I think it matches that. Though, that's more Benjamin, not Netanyahu, than the whole of Israel, but yeah. Iranian missiles have killed Palestinians? Yeah, Palestinian missiles have killed Palestinians. It happens. Ukrainians have accidentally killed Ukrainians, Russians have accidentally killed Russians. Friendly fire happens. Fuck, man, when Iran shoots missiles at Israel, sometimes those missiles land in Palestine. Like, are you saying that they have Iran's making strategic, like, targeted strikes on Palestine? Because if so, you would have to link some sort of information to that, because that's pretty out there, man. Alright, we no longer need the level infusion because we got what we wanted out of that. Instead, what we're going to do is get some lucky shot on here. Alright, well... we already got a golden weapon skill, so we'll just take that. And then give us another lucky shot. And get rid of a level infusion. There we go. Still running at elite level in Gunfire. You need to up your game. Robolk here is also at elite. But I'm trying to do a showcase as the last run of the day about the importance of multiple explosion AoE when you're playing an explosion run. We don't want to make it so that enemies can't be knocked back. We definitely don't want that. Coin shot gives us extra lucky shots, so we'll take that. We don't want to take Spirit Bible here, because we don't want to accidentally... well, actually, this is a good point to point this out. Even though explosion damage scales from skill damage, the game still treats it as weapon damage. So this little enemy effect down here that says they get a special shield that blocks so much HP in skill damage, we're still not doing skill damage. So this is a chance for us to take Spirit Bible from Interdependent Fortunes without it fucking us over. So I'll definitely take that. The dog doesn't really like taking Deadly Curse because he's very HP minded, so I would rather not take that. I would rather give enemies capacity overdraft. Why do I think Ukraine's still losing? Because it's a very messy war that's hard. It's hard to know exactly all the reasons why. But the reason why they aren't winning is that they're basically going up against a petro nation that has a very clear sign, like, access to resources that they don't have. And so they're wholly dependent on other people to give them access to weapons and resources to fight back. And so they've had to get very wily with all of the drone research and basically modern trench warfare in dealing with Russia. But they do have defender's advantage, which counts for a lot in war. And Russia kind of underestimated them. So there's that too. Hidden transaction, we could use that. Alright. Let's get through this run. Weapon Genius. We're not really using the dual wield all that much, but we could. Why is every single Ukrainian hit on civilian infrastructure supported, but every single Russian hit on civilian infrastructure called a war crime? Well, because Russia is the aggressor. So what what someone does in self-defense is usually more hand-waved than what someone does in aggression. Even if it's the exact same thing, if you come up to someone and punch them in the face and they punch you back, almost everyone will be on the side of the person that punches back, even if the person that punches back twice as hard, right? Because for them, it's a war of survival. So if they take out civilian infrastructure like bridges, then that stops the pursuit of Russia into their territory. They're the defender. Oh! When did you get back there? So close to you. So, I hope you can see the benefit of the multi-explosions. You can do this with almost any weapon setup. I would say the Tiger Cannon or any of the one-shot explosions aren't going to benefit from it very well because of the scaling down of range as you get the magazine lower, which is why the Frenzied Shark does particularly well. But the Tempest excels at this. The Tempest is incredible. Mark duration, what do I have on you? Lucky shot per weapon reskill. That does help with damage. For every 10% change in explosion damage, weapon damage increases. Oh man, that's a really good inscription to get. Let's take that. We're gonna lose our bonus to the AoE thing for a little bit here. Oh, wait, we got a crafty man right here. Hold on, we can get this fixed up right away. If we're lucky, if we're lucky, if we're lucky. Wouldn't it be more beneficial to Ukraine to end the war now because of all the missiles every single day, which is hundreds? They have a lot of people. I mean, you're also talking about capitulating to Russia, which they did in like 2010, only for Russia to turn around and take Crimea in 2014. And then Russia comes in and takes their territory. If they capitulate again, how long until Russia does it again? Like, I don't think you're taking that into consideration. Them giving up at this point and conceding more land to Russia? That's a lie. They never negotiated to Russia. I'm gonna ban you, Yellowstone. I'm kind of done with you. I'm really just done with you. It's not a lie. That's the whole reason Ukraine ended up switching out their presidents, is because they failed them so miserably in the lead up to 2014. If you're gonna sit in here and argue with me about shit, you cannot possibly side with Russia in this situation. You are fucking out of your mind. You have lost your shit if you think that you're gonna sit in here and be apologist for Russia and say that Ukraine should just drop their defense because Russia never negotiated with Ukraine before doing an invasion and taking a major peninsula naval port from them. That is fucking stupid. Get out of here. He doesn't have a point. They were supposed to have no NATO influence, and in response to that, Russia would not invade them. And then Russia invaded them. Like, what more do you want? If you say you're not going to invade someone if they don't join an alliance, they don't join the alliance and then you invade them anyway. That sounds like negotiating and then turning back on your negotiation. Alright, I wish I had sold those things, because now I need the money. I really need that AoE. I guess we're gonna get money just from murdering. Hello, everyone. Goodbye, everyone. Say cheese. A war was needed for agenda? For Russia, I guess. They really don't want to be landlocked. Russia just wanted control of the Black Sea, so they were willing to do a really unliked assault on Ukraine to get more territory so that they could have more control over the Black Sea. On top of that, Putin's probably, you know, just trying to make a legacy for himself. Can I get the AoE thing? Thank you! There we go, we're back. It's the same thing I would say about Israel and Netanyahu. Netanyahu has been on the cusp of being arrested for war crimes for like a decade and a half. But every time they start getting charges ready against him, oh, look at that! Another war, another aggression against Israel happens, and they gotta put up a fight. And so Netanyahu is going to avoid war crimes for the rest of his life because he's going to be constantly at war. And his own government won't be able to rein him in because he's going to have wartime powers for his entire life. That's why this war will never end. That's why no matter what Trump tries to negotiate, Israel's going to keep on finding ways to fight people. That's just going to keep happening. The war is not about actual sovereignty of Israel or actually doing anything to like help Israelis. It's not entirely about inflicting as much harm on Palestinians as possible. It's just a man trying to find justification to stay in wartime so that he's not arrested and rots in jail until he dies. That's really what it's all about. Now, that doesn't mean that it's an excuse or that it's fine that so many people have suffered because of that. Don't think that for a moment. It's just, you could solve the Israel-Palestine problem tomorrow with like a wave of a magic wand, and Netanyahu would still want to turn around and launch missiles somewhere at someone to keep them in a state of war. He needs it. Otherwise, he's going to lose control in parliament, or whatever the equivalent is in Israel, and be arrested and face war crimes. This actually isn't too bad if we do end up dual wielding. Because if we burn through our ammo faster, we get to those multi-hits faster. So the extra consumption's pretty good. That will never happen. He's Jewish? I feel like that kind of misses the point. Let's switch to the foundry so we move faster. Alright, can we not have like 20 balls on one side? Always? Yeah. Not always, because melee weapons are faster. But specifically when you're holding bigger weapons, you move slower. And the foundry counts as a pistol. So I think between pistol and pistols, it may be the same, but it's definitely faster than most launchers and snipers and rifles. Like, if I hold the sniper, this is how fast I move. And I move a little faster with the foundry, but launchers are particularly slow. Oh, strategic advantage helps out a lot with that. We got speedrunner. We're gonna be a bit faster now. Alright. We have our multi-AoE. We have a gun that builds specifically off of the AoE changing mechanic. But... say cheese. Oh, that's summoned in. You remember watching me on YouTube? I still stream to it. I just haven't made a lot of videos. My drive to make video content has dropped off because most of the Gunfire community doesn't like to just watch runs, like daily runs. It feels like. The only content that seems to pop off are my guides. And that's like a once every 3 months sort of thing. But every time I try to do stuff like, hey, let me do like a whole bunch of builds with different characters, I get like 30 views on it. And that's it. And while I don't want to say I do everything for the views, like, why would I record like 2 hours of a run and do commentary on it and talk about my thoughts and feelings only for like 10 people to click on it and actually watch it from start to finish? I mean, you gotta imagine, like, the 30 views I'm talking about, a lot of them click off in the first 5 minutes. It just doesn't feel worth it. I would rather play a bunch of other games and then see if something else sticks. Which is sad, I really like this game, but that's just how it is. It doesn't help that I've also, you know, anyone that's been watching me for a while, especially live, not just my YouTube videos, knows that I like bouncing around to different things. I am a shapeshifter after all, and locking me in doesn't usually last that long. I like doing different things. And I've been playing this game since pandemic. That's a long time for me to be playing like a single game. We just got strategic advantage. I don't really need another one. What about secondsies? Secondsies secret... strategic advantage. We could have done a life power run, I guess. Instead of counter violence. You know what? It might show up later. We don't need energy. The only thing I could really use is... oh, that's for recovered energy. We're not recovering any energy. Yeah, we're not really using energy. So I don't think these are really helping. We need things based off of energy stacks, based off of max energy. So weapon skill works. Yeah, we can just get rid of those. They aren't actually doing anything. Because we're not using the pendant at all. Alright, let's see if we like one-shot it. Think your videos got you into Gunfire more? Now you stream it yourself? Hell yeah. It's a great game. I just wish... I wish the community could like really build around people. When I started, Slight RNG was like the Gunfire content creator. And after doing videos for like, I don't know, 6 months or so, he just dropped it. He dropped it for other things. Maybe 6 months is too fast. Maybe it was something... oh. Maybe it was longer than that, but... I remember him bouncing off of it, and I think in his video he was like, they just don't do numbers. Just not a lot of people that like to watch Gunfire content that play Gunfire. They would rather just play it, and I get it. I'm not gonna say it's wrong. It just kind of sucks to want to be a content creator for a game that has a community that doesn't like to sit and watch the game be played. Especially since there's so much information to learn about it, you think there would be a reason to. Like, I really like Phasmophobia. At least I did. I feel like Phasmophobia is getting turned more ass as time's gone by. It's been shitified more than anything. But I really liked Phasmo. There were a lot of interesting mechanics to it and a lot to learn, and I felt rewarded for learning it. And it was nice. But there was also a community of people that like to watch video content on Phasmo. And so you could watch a lot of people playing it and learn a lot from it. And people would want to talk about it and the things and the theory crafting and whatnot. But there's just none of that for Gunfire. Like, there's been a couple of times on the subreddit where when a new league came out, a new season came out, I would be like, what's a bunch of theory crafted ideas you have so that I can check builds? And people don't really participate in that. They're like, I just want to take the thing and shoot. Or, I don't even use the seasonal stuff. It's like, okay, cool. It's a small game. It is a small game. It's not gonna have that much, but I figure the number of people that are there, they would want to watch it and spread it and get other people to look at it. But there's a lot of issues. Right now, my biggest issue is the company using AI for emotes and promotional art and stuff. They have, like, really good artists. This game's got a cool aesthetic that, you know, it's like its own thing. If you show me a screenshot of Gunfire Reborn, I'll know it's Gunfire Reborn. If you look at any of this stuff, it's like their own thing. But in the past year or so, a lot of the emotes and sprays and a lot of the promotional art that they've used has been AI generated, which is just, it's a shame. You were sure as cool as me? Teach you blah blah? Oh yeah, no problem. First of all, you gotta masturbate at least like 4 times a day. Start there, do that, and then get back to me for step 2. Alright? At least, like minimum. Minimum. Woo! I somehow clipped some guys around the corner with that. There's an enemy above me somewhere. Those are rookie numbers? Alright, I'm just saying minimum. That was my minimum. We could change the enhanced attribute of the Tempest. A multiple. Oh, hell yeah. That was also a pretty decent rate on there. Say cheese! Alright, after that, after you've gotten to that point, what you need to do is use your level of confidence that came from gearing up your right hand, or left hand if you're left-handed, to best everyone at Super Smash Bros. Melee for the Nintendo GameCube Entertainment System. And then you'll be pretty cool. Can you still teach me? Even though you can only do it to 3? You gotta get up to 4 minimum. And then, you know, beat people at Super Smash Bros. Melee for the Nintendo GameCube Entertainment System. Then you'll be cool. You pretty much got the world at your feet then. Your sweaty wriggly toes in the mud feet. Alright, let's get over here where the elites are gonna spawn so we can get in position to make them say cheese. We're gonna take their picture. Here we go. Is this Oops All Spider? No, we got a Hermit. Okay. Ooh, that almost killed me. That was bad. Oh, of course you were a splitter. Uh-oh. Woo! Alright, be immortal somewhere else. I'm out of here. That was pretty good. How about if you actually go to therapy? I mean, it wouldn't hurt. It could help. If you have like a debuff, you could remove the debuff with therapy, you know. Shark Week's over? I mean, does it have to be? Does Shark Week have to be over? We could keep sharking it. We could keep the shark train going for a little bit longer, right? Whoa! What happened? Why did that break? Oh. I never reset the variable on that. Let me give you 4 pumps. The variable was never reset, so it just went to maximum and then inflated back down. One moment. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. We instantly went to max. Oh, my hair is scrolling too. Hold on. We can fix this. Go bunny, and then go back to shark. That should fix it. There we go. Alright. Just pump more of this, please. Thank you. 200 more bits? That'll do, pig. That'll do. Okay, here. See how the Scorching Rounds has a 0.8 explosion range on it? That means it's always at the minimum for the explosion radius thing. So that means when you pick up a Scorching Rounds, it's always going to do the multi-hit with it. I think the Tempest that we have right now is better than it, but the go-to is get a Scorching Rounds and a Tiger Shark, and every time you shoot the Scorching Rounds, it does like 10 fucking hits. It's incredible. Alright, this one's got a reduced explosion range. We should still keep an eye out for a Tiger Shark in case it has the +2 radius on it. There we go. Okay, I didn't leave one laying around. More damage, more firepower. We can get rid of the lucky shot things. We know they're not actually helping. Life Bloom helps. And now we have a legendary, so we want to get a legendary energy storage. Because a lot of our stuff is scaling off of the energy storage. Alright, we can't one-shot this boss because of invulnerability phases unless it bugs out. But that doesn't mean we can't try. We just gotta jump after we lock on to get a little bit of extra damage there. There's one invulnerability phase. Normally I'd switch to the Foundry to help dodge him, but I want to get the charge back on this to hit him again with the weapon skill. There we go. And I don't think it charges while it's in your pocket. Ta-da! Pinata! Render unto me your goods. That's an explosion AoE bone dragon with extra damage on the pull. That's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. Yeah, I like the bone dragon. It does a pretty good job. When a single explosion hits 3 or more enemies, trigger an additional explosion. After reloading, extra explosion range and lucky shot chance. So what you could do with this, for example, if you had this, shoot it, and then see the explosion range is 2.5. When you do the reload, it's now at an explosion range of 10. I switch to this, it's still at 10, which means it's bigger than the Sting was because of that. After reloading, +2 explosion range for the next shot, and it holds that. It holds it even when it's in your inventory. So that means we now have a +10 over here, whereas the Sting was like a 9. So we got another little bonus there. Just read those things. You gotta do some reading. Max energy, sure. None of that matters. I guess we could do level infusion. We can get more skill damage. That helps with the explosions. Rapid fire doesn't help, because I'm not really holding down the button. I'm mostly using the right click. So that doesn't matter. Make me this. I really hope to get rid of the Swift Step. Let's get rid of that. And then a legendary energy storage again. There we go. Now they've got 100 energy cap, which means you're going to get +4 levels. Your weapon skill is going to get per 10 energy, 3%, so 30%. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright, it's getting kind of late. We're going to finish this one at Act 3 as well. Sorry we never went to Act 4, everyone, but that's just how it is. Deal with it. Did I get Evil Devouring Sword? I think we did, right? Yeah, we did. We could take some curses. I don't care. Bloody Ammo? If we take Bloody Ammo, we would consistently stay at the lowest threshold for our weapon. We would be at 0 ammo. So we could take that and a lower ammo capacity. Both of those would help us keep the multi-hits up. And then third time unlucky. Alright. Misfortunate Aura activates. Now we are going to deal damage to ourselves, so that's going to suck. Oh my god, Painkiller again. Give me Occult Booster before I'm tempted to make this elemental. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. We've done it too much today. Alright. What? Oh, I need to hit with the Foundry. Demonic Aura. This is a shit room to get this in. Someone still has lightning and I hate it. Of course, you'd also be immortal. There we go. God, I hate that demonic aura. Don't make me use the fan. Why did I reload? Hold on. If I etch this, it might lose explosion radius. But it might also get more. Okay, it didn't get either. But there was a chance! We could have gotten higher highs. Imagine. Just imagine. Get a random weapon. Replace a normal inscription with a rare? I don't... Do it again. Okay. Alright, get this down. We want it low. We want the multi-hits. Why do we want the multi-hits? Because then when we do our right-click, it will delete everything. I mean, even our left-click should do decent damage. But this? That's ridiculous. Multi-hits on the right-click for the Tempest is so dumb. Oh look, and the multi-hitting enemies multiple times makes them take an extra stack of this. Love that. Chance to add extra ammo to that magazine, we're avoiding that. We're trying not to do that. We're not doing secondary. Oh wait, did I reload? God damn it. I'm just so used to reloading. I kind of want to pick up the Scorching Rounds just to show how many explosions, like what it looks like. But I'd have to go back to the Crafty Man. And I'm trying to just finish this run out. Your imagination can fill in the blanks on that, right? I'm sure. Just imagine mini ball explodey. It looks really cool though. Since the Scorching Rounds is so small, it does so many. A Frenzied Shark? It is a Fire Frenzied Shark with a minus explosion AoE on it. It doesn't have the inscription I was looking for though. The one where it says like every time it bounces, it moves in the direction of the closest enemy. That one is really fun because you could just lob it into a crowd and hit everything, no problem. Yeah, teleport to me. Make it easier for me to kill you. If you ever get that, it's like the God run for the dog. God dog. Dog God. Alright, cool. Ah! What are you still doing here? The elite's dead. You all aren't supposed to still be existing? Stop existing so much. Oh man, my FPS, why? If I get Fire Enthusiast, I'm closer to Fire... Just give me the skill damage. Just give me the skill damage. I'm not getting a whole... There's not a likelihood that I get the Fire conversion before the end of this. So, an important distinction. Yeah, they came from the monk. But usually when you kill the elite, all the other enemies in the room die, but I guess when they died that time, the monk's like, nope, get my revenge, boys. And they still appeared. So fuck me. Alright, everyone say cheese. Oh. Catfish man. Is this a wave room, or are we just getting through here? Okay, we're just moving through. Just moseying on through. Ooh, a tiger shark? It's got the explosion +2. The problem is that we ended up with something better. We got a... Well, actually, let me pick this up, because we have our own bonuses adding on, so... It's an explosion range 14. Holy! Okay, never mind. That's why you look. When you put something in your hand, it applies the bonuses, so... Let's also etch it. Just in case we got something else. Thank you. Okay, with that then... It never stops exploding. No, why did I reload? Anyway. Look at the size of that AoE. There we go. Alright, anyway. Give me more HP, thank you. Don't reload. Don't press the fucking button. Everything in your body is screaming to press the button, but don't press the button. They just sort of hang around in the air. Say cheese! Sparkling! They're sparkling! Nice photo, yeah. Hold on. That can go on the wall of memories for today. Alright guys, say cheese! You'd love to see it. Oh, he's coming. Oh lord, he coming. Let's take a peek at our elite. Let's just see what he's up to. Oh, it's gonna be the Yaksha of the sea. Alright, do you think he wants his picture taken? Say cheese. I got his picture. Silver metal doesn't do anything for us. You know what? We'll take the Foundry Blessing in case we get that same demonic aura again. It's a very, very powerful picture. Where you didn't know we were playing Fatal Frame. Did you know? This is actually a Fatal Frame screen? Bonk. I see you over there. Bonk. Bonk. Okay. Weapon damage for 5 seconds when the number of hits caused by a single shot is greater than 1. Guess how many hits we're doing per shot? It's more than 1. The answer is number X greater than 1. For sure. Ricochet shot? For every 10 pendant energy, we're not consuming, so that doesn't matter. After casting the pendant, we're not doing that, so that doesn't matter. Gain a stack for every energy recovered. We're not recovering any rapid fire. That's energy cost. We're not doing elemental effects. None of this really matters. Just gonna grab that and dump it. Grab this and dump it. And then... Can I get 220s? No. Alright, grab that and dump it, but we can't get a legendary. And we can just get firepower. Because that's just based off of energy. No, that's energy cost? I just need things based off of max energy. I guess level infusion is based off of that. For every 15 max soul pin and energy minus weapon skill resource. Okay, so this makes us do the right click faster. So we can get that for sure. Yeah, that's per recovered and we're not using it. By the way, remember at the beginning when I said the Pole Monarch Orb is like a jar holding damage? We haven't shot the jar at all, so it's currently holding 71,928,241 damage in the jar. That jar, we're just stuffing more damage into the jar. And whenever I press that button, you just pop the damage jar on something and fuck it right up. Say cheese. It's like my one-liner. You gotta let me have my one-liner, guys. Every time I right-click with the Tempest. Say cheese. I'm like a cool action hero. Pumping and stuffing? Yeah. We're pumping. We're min-maxing? As in, we're maxing out the amount of stuff we can put in something that is minimal. We're just cramming. Arrogant-ass lobsters. So egotistical, these guys. Those are your trigger words. I don't need a refresh. We're mostly done here. I guess I'll take the extra shield, because that should add to my health. Because of the conversion. But if it... why did I reload? Why do I keep doing this? Just don't do it. I warned you about stairs, bro. Say cheese. So many little sparks of damage going off all the time. Oh, an elite. Hold on. Say cheese. And they're dead. Oh, that one's immortal, though. Give him a second. Oh! I didn't even see you through all of the particle effects. Too many particle effects. Explosion damage, cool. I think even though the Justice has an explosion range on it, I don't think the AoE thing works on it right, because the explosion range just determines like how big the area of lava is on the ground, and I don't know if it actually multi-hits at all. I've tried doing it before, and it doesn't feel like it's doing the damage it should. Alright, say cheese. Also, let me just put down a whole bunch of things here, so that as guys spawn in, they can step on it. Hey, get back here. There we go. Elite Gathering over. My frame rate is back in the garbage. Say cheese. Frames? Oh, you mean when you open up Microsoft Paint and you draw your game faster than the computer is rendering it? Is that what you're talking about? That must be what you're talking about. There's like no way I'll get a better gun. I don't need to look at anything on the ground. There's no way we'd find a better setup than this. We get the damage resistance. We could use that. I have a lot of souls. Yeah, we're almost at the cap. 25,000 is the cap. I just don't have anything to really spend it on. The only time you find anything to spend it on is re-rolling at the start of a run. That's about it. And then usually by the end of the run you've won it back. So, eh. Hey, get off my nuts. Say cheese. Not even looking. I'm not looking at the weapons. We're not doing it. I didn't do it. I didn't hit her. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh. Alright. We have counter violence, but that means anytime we don't crit... Oh, wait, no, that's all damage. Never mind, it's the enhanced version. We just got a huge damage up on top of everything else. By the way, if you have the ability to recycle weapons, you don't actually have to individually recycle them all. If you've been wondering why I haven't done that, look at the money. Up at the top of the screen, it says 7674. If I enter next stage, for like a frame, you'll see it automatically tick up. It auto-sells everything on the ground if you have the recycle perk. So, boom, 10,516. Yeah, that's something a lot of people don't know, and it'll save your risk. See, I have 10,000 monies now. You don't have to individually sell them. You have to have that talent, though. If you don't have the recycle talent, obviously it's not going to do it, but once you have it, you don't have to sell anything unless you need the money on that stage. Oh, Resolute, here at the very end. Frenzied Shark? Oh, it still doesn't have it. Lucky Shot when you hit an enemy, though, that does work really well with the multi-hit. I do have Corrosion Conversion. I don't think we switch at the very end here. I don't want to trip over the finish line, you know? The Thunderstorm with the AoE on it, though, is also pretty fun. It's just that usually you get more value out of that from the constant hitting than you do from the impact. Say cheese. Stupid invulnerability phase. Oh, now do your big thing. We're gonna get on the edge of the field and then just look down this way. I didn't get it charged fast enough. Alright, there we go. That's another win in the book. And that's how you would do a dog explosion run. Get one thing with a small explosion range, one thing with a big explosion range, and then get the Gemini for explosions. And the multi-hits just do a disgusting amount of damage. You'll have so much fun with that. Alright, so thoughts at the end of this. The jellyfish seems really strong. The golem laser seems alright. But not too bad. I think the prism and glimmering are way better, and it kind of blows the arc light out of the water now. Oh, this is the seasonal. It's like a battle pass, but it's not like a paid for thing. But once you get to the seasonal stuff, you get this track, and as you unlock stuff and do quests in the season, you'll go down the track and get things like, here's the skin for the Dragon Breath. This is the skin for the Angelic Aura that we got. It's like a butterfly looking thing. A bunch of sprays, different avatar frames. You get a lot of cosmetic stuff, but the good news is if you miss a season, you didn't miss out on getting it. You can just come over here to the season store and just buy with the meta progression currency, whatever it is that you wanted. So if there's like a weapon skin, like this Scorching Rounds one, or you know, any of that, you could just buy them from the little seasonal store thing. So you didn't miss anything if you're getting into the game late. You're back. We're here just in time for us to go to the Wall of Memories. For any of you that are new here or you haven't made it to the end of a stream, at the end of every stream we put a little trinket up on the Wall of Memories so we have something to remember that stream by. And today it's going to be our multi-hit explosion, which capstone today's events. We're going to put it down here on the bottom shelf. It's going to be hard to see. Can you ask my opinion? All right. I was thinking about putting the jellyfish up there, but I think I had more fun showing off the multi-explosion thing today, to be honest. I like showing off stuff I already know. Researching things, you could sometimes find some pretty cool stuff, but the jellyfish pretty much did exactly what it said on the tin, and there wasn't anything really beyond that, and then the same thing for the laser. The glimmering was kind of cool, but, you know, multiple explosions making a light show, that's really fun. Let's see. Let's do Gunfire AoE. And then let me cut this out. And put that right here. There we go. Alright, it's gonna be right here in front of the Noida thing. Export, replace. And screen go black, but it will come back. There we go. We got our explosions right here. My tits are kind of large right now. Sorry about that. So I have this person I'm talking to. She's been super sweet. I recently broke up with your girlfriend. This new person has been talking to me and being very kind. All right, ask him out. Ask him on a date. And with that, we are going to be ending tonight's stream. We're going to go do a raid. I'm going to find someone to raid into, but while I talk about that, know that we are going to be launching a community Minecraft server. So expect a lot of Minecraft content in the next month. We're going to be doing a lot of that. I still have Elden Ring Convergence on Mondays with Moose and Carroter. Every other Wednesday, we're doing the Pathfinder 2 campaign. So we got that coming up. But otherwise, keep an eye out for a lot of Minecraft. But for right now, why don't we raid into... Who do we want to raid into? Oh, Daggers is doing Bloodborne. I want to see what she's doing in Bloodborne. Dagger's a bimbo, everyone. She is an 18+ streamer. We've been hanging out with them on occasion. It looks like they must be starting out because they're talking to the doll for the first time. So we're going to go over to Daggers, say hello, be nice, don't do anything I wouldn't do. And until I see you next time, remember to take care of yourself and take care of those around you. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Bye. Bye-bye. Of your identity and stuff. I don't... Much like Grandpa John, he has lots of stuff in his past that he didn't do his first grades. And he thinks he's not a good person because of that, but... I know that he's a good person now. I think that's what the little pet. Come here. You're such a precious little wash him down?
Arcadius. Hello there, my sweet little pet. Look at what you've done to me. Look at the size of my snails. They could only be this large if you were such a good boy.
Raid portals emerging. How you doing? Hi, Nisha. Heyo. I wave vigorously. Yeah, Gunfire Reborn. What's that?